Hello and welcome. It's episode 9 of Shadows of Thorolun, Darkfriends. Hello, everybody. Hello, Skullthrone, Cody, the whimsiest, Mudkip, Soup, Lurker, Wolfmaster, Exelon, Chocoberry, the Dice God, Enemy Blaze, welcome. Chocoberry, thank you very much for the 30 biddies. Incredibly kind to your brother. Damn, boy, he thick, boy. Damn. 018, what's going on, brother? I'm baking a cake while watching this. Ooh, hell yeah. I want to see pictures. Strawberry shortcake, that's my favorite type of cake. What the fuck? You better show pictures. Hanging out until I got to visit family for Father's Day. Nice. To all of you, happy Father's Day. Tell a father that you know, either your own or you're an uncle or a grandpa, happy Father's Day. I've been playing the funny Space Dwarf game while waiting. Hell yes. That's a good game. Broken Stone. Ooh, Mossback, thank you very much for 7 months, brother. Currently on a 6-month streak. Incredibly kind to you, my friend. Who shall lose their will first against the Dockmaster? Great question. That seems to be the intent of the party today, is they're going to go hunt down Carlisle Delwyn, the Nightmaster here for Durant's Spear. Oliver. Hanging out with Dad and playing Elden Ring later. That's fucking awesome. Getting that prep in. We are giving our players a moment to get themselves situated, and then we are going to go ahead, hop on over, get introduced to them, figure out who they are, who they'll be playing, and then we will get a recap for what happened last week. And then we're going to hop into it. Gonna have steaks and play board games with the fam tonight. But until then, I can't wait to see the chaos unfold. Hell yeah, brother. There should be music. It's just very quiet for some reason. It's that Elden Ring ambience. I should be able to do this. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better. That's rainfall. It's rainfall and thunder. All right, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. And once I come back, we're going to hop on over and get introduced to our players. All right, I'm back. Let's go ahead and tell our players that we are unmuting. But first, let us transition. You will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below our friends, our companions, our wayfarers on this adventure here within Duran's Spear. We're going to get introduced to them in just a moment. Luna, thank you very much for 28 months, dear God. Incredibly kind of you. Incredibly mean that you cast Fireball in the middle of chat. Do you want me to say I'm loving the new adventure? Hell yeah, brother, I'm glad. Slaughter the red dragon. All right. Let's unmute and get introduced to our wayfarers. Gamers.
DM! What took you so long?
Bathroom occupied.
What a fur.
Hello.
Bugger.
Hopefully you
Hi.
all have had a good day today.
Yes.
I'm
We
conscious.
actually got very lucky today. Someone mistakenly gave, like, a Subway order that wasn't supposed to be to us. So, we ate more food.
Nice.
We feast.
You
Yeah, we
deprived somebody
feast.
of their meal. Hell yeah.
But it wasn't our fault, so it's fine.
Brush his
Damn.
hands. I'm free of guilt.
Yeah, Father's Day gift. Let's go, dude.
My goodness. Well, today is the day. It's episode 9, Darkfriends.
What?
We're going to go down the line. You're going to introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing. Once we get to the end, we're going to figure out who recounted last time we played and who's going to recount this week. Is everybody here?
Hi.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Is our shark cleric here?
That's fucked up.
Okay, I'm not a fucking shark.
Fantastic. Barre,
What is wrong with you?
start us off.
I'm not a shark. I hate it here.
Nice, dude. Nice toke, dude.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, you know. Why is it not working? Oh, my thing is locked to on. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You've been beating up your headset too much.
Oof, gamer rage.
Maybe his headset just wants him to be heard. I feel like he has this oceanic soul that needs to be understood, you know?
He died.
Oh, he's dead now. Okay, I see.
Yeah, that fucking toke was clean, though.
That's what you're focusing on?
I'm just glad I was here for it.
That seemed to do it. Whatever you just did.
Yeah. I had to like fiddle with the settings. For some reason, even though it's on push to talk, it was still pushing, even though I wasn't pushing anything.
Discord keeps trying to change my audio as well. So
Yeah, it's been weird
Yeah,
last week.
Mine also disabled crisp randomly. So my friends were listening to me eat.
nice.
Not good because, you know,
Yeah, I'm literally sitting here like,
Makes
what?
sense.
It's on push to talk. Why is it still transmitting? I'm not pushing anything, but I guess it decided that today was the day for noise.
Barre, whenever you're ready.
Hi, my name is Momo, and I play Bari Stormsong, a Dragon Maw Orc War Cleric level 2. She's from the northern reaches of Tyros, and where her people migrate to the skies. Their mounts choose them, and they ride wyverns for the rest of their lives, pretty much, when they're chosen. And that is partially why she is down south. There's talk of wyverns throughout the mountains in southern Tyros, and her sister ventured out. And here she is in Duran Spear, where she has been for a few years now, on the brink of adventure. and eager to get to it.
Hello, I'm Necro, and I play Isolde Alvain, a half-fire giant, second level draconic sorcerer. Isolde is the second-born daughter of Yalderman Gerald Alvain and his wife Guinevere, and recently returned from her teachings in the College of Illindor. Having come back to her small town life, Isolde chafed under some of the old traditions of the hamlet and readily took up the opportunity to become a wayfarer when her father presented it. Though there's been some adjustment to life on the road and the dangers thereof, Isolde looks forward to continuing her adventure to places previously unseen.
Hello, everyone. I am Sirik, and I play Logan Alvain, a half-fire giant in Paladin level 2. Born in Alien Steer, he is the older and superior twin brother of Isolde Alvain, and something of a moral compass to a party who, thus far, has proven in tune with his own alignment of goodness and duty. We just got done questioning a particularly dangerous pair of individuals who'd set out to do some devious acts, and they were thankfully dissuaded by their own late common sense and the sheriff happening upon them at a crucial time. Now, having found out the one who put them up to the task itself, I reckon we're off to go face off against this man and get to the bottom of this particularly troublesome endeavor. Who knows? We'll see.
Hello, everyone. I am Sizzle Bacon. I play a level 2 talent, a inquisitive, if somewhat naive Makote of the Moon by the name of Oliver Duskbrand, the adopted son of Amelia and adopted student of Alexander Duskbrand, and stepbrother to Finn, the most important character in Adis. Having been freshly released from his parental figure's eyes, he now travels with his childhood friends and wayfarer companions to explore the world and experience Adis under his own prerogative. Having entered Durant's Spear, this being his second adventure, he has, along with his friends, being sent here at first to fight scuttlers, has instead found a conspiracy. And hopefully, upon arriving at this man's doorstep, we can finally solve the case of this strange invader.
Hello, I play Rylana Aldane, as the Arharani human fighter, level 2, and the squire to the road warden from Elion's tier. Excuse me, I'm coughing. But having been kind of raised to this role for most of his life, from youth to adulthood, and upon his father being away for an extended period, his duties of the road warden have fallen to him, and and conversely his friends. Well, they have to go around and keep the area safe and protect it from monsters and other bad critters. As others have said, the second outing has landed them in a neighboring city in need of assistance, where the plot has thickened and thickened and rethickened, and has gotten a little serious, a little. So with that, the party having done investigation and a little bit of fighting, a little bit of research, and a little bit of interrogation, are now off to see if they can put a bow on the rest of this little awful gift of Eol, and move from there.
Fantastic. Who recounted last time we played?
I believe it was I.
Would you please pick somebody to recount this week?
How do you feel about doing it, Sizzle, since you've got Oliver's perspective?
I had a feeling. Very well.
I was begged for my other option to not be my first option, so
I see.
apologies, but if you're okay with it, by all means. If not, I can nominate somebody and hopefully they do a good job.
I will do what I must.
Yeah, do it.
Last session, we began victorious on the black sand beaches of Durant's Spear, having just finished fighting the scuttlers and making the pact with Chandra the Sea Hag. With news of this victory, we travel back to the main town of Durant's, trying to find the constable, which we do eventually inside the tavern. The warmth of the tavern dries the rain from our shoulders, while Rylan looks around for the constable and finds him heading to the baths. Rylan, calling to the constable, says that he has a report, and the constable invites us into the baths as well, even paying for it, so that we may give him the news. Once all are in the waters, Rylan recounts a meeting of Chandra and her magical sphere, and at first, Denos is somewhat agitated due to Rylan's choice of wording, thinking that we killed her, but thankfully we managed to calm him, and instead Rylan explains that she is unharmed and informs him of the deal. With this information, Denos explains to us that Chandra is actually indebted, or was indebted, to Durant's spear, specifically Garrosh's father, who saved her life at some point. Since then, Chandra and the spear have been allies. Ryland, at that point, explains the deal, specifically an oath, as Logan points out, and Denos claims that Durant's spear is already aware of her domain before we can even elaborate. With a grumble, he rises, and leaving us to the baths to work through the night as he bemoans. With Denos gone, we are left to our own devices in the bath. Logan claims he suspects the mayor is trying to pull away from the deal with Chandra. And this, unfortunately, starts a bit of almost a brawl between him and Bari, who Bari seems to respect the mayor, and Logan so far has been enjoying suspecting the mayor of foul play or some political maneuverings. Thankfully, they do not actually get into a fight, as the innkeeper interrupts their promised brawl, fretful of the damage that they will do to her bath. And eventually the two calm down. Logan assumes that this place is Barry's home, but Barry explains that she is from the north, and that this isn't actually her place of birth. She has come here to fight, having come from the mountains. After some more chatting, we leave the baths, and as we set out, we see the giant scuttlers that we have fought being dragged through town. Returning to the mayor's office, a woman who we do not know addresses us at the front. She bows to us and states that the rooms have been prepared for Rylan and Logan. We are each brought to our respective rooms. Within Rylan and Oliver's room is a tanto blade resting upon a almost an altar. Bari reads out the Orcus inscription upon the tanto's sheath. It is in Orcish, and it says, "Call on me, and wrath shall be my reply." The servant leaves and returns to let us know that Barash is waiting for us to give the report. And upon arrival at the mayor's office, we find him in gray robes sitting on one end of a table, elbow on knee, and Emma, the handmaiden, bows to us once again and continues to brew tea. Once everyone is seated and tea is poured, Barash looks to Rylan for a report. After thanking him for hospitality, Barash explains to Rylan that his father did not consider Chandra a threat, and that he did not bring her up before, as he didn't expect us to meet her quite so soon. As Ryland is explaining this stolen artifact of Lady Chandra, Logan would notice Barash slip, his feelings revealed to his face for just a moment, looking worried. After asking Emma to depart the room, Barash explains that some of the fishermen were spiteful from the lack of fortune given by the waves and Chandra in some of the latest tournaments. Rylan confirms that the boat did in fact have the artifact, the fisherman's boat, and Barash seems somewhat regretful of these fishermen's decisions. He explains that the theft was in fact likely the final straw of Chandra's rage, and that some in the village have started to despise Durant's ways, and they've had to quell certain waves of disgruntlement on several occasions. He states that he fears that some of his villagers may have even turned to become Darkfriends out of jealousy of the winners. After Logan, facing Logan's judgments and his and words, Barash admits that the source of this contention was when he took office, as he did not take the oath that his father did for Lady Sandra. He felt betrayed by Sandra's blessing, seeing that his father died out at sea, and so he has forgone the same promise to Chandra. He also states he's somewhat regretful that Rylan has had to take an oath with her in his place to soothe the alliance between Durant Spear and the Sea Hag. This meeting done, as the party heads to bed, Oliver, myself, despite having been warned, falls to temptation and attempts to touch the Tanto, seeking a bit of history of the thing. He does not, however, get so far as to actually read the thing's history or see where it has been, as a chill runs up his spine and he hears a snarl, and the silhouette of a lamellar-clad orc appears in the doorframe. Though Oliver may be somewhat naive, this is fair enough warning for him to think better of his actions, and after a quick apology, he will creep back into bed. None the wiser, or so he thought. The next day, we rise and shuffle downstairs into the guest chamber for breakfast. Bari meets with us, having gone to her own home, and we are also greeted by Rena, the blacksmith, who informs us that Barash has left. Party has a morning chat with her where she reveals that she and her brother were born here in Tyros, but they practice the traditions of Yatagara like their parents before them. And she even says that she wishes to see Yatagara one day, their orcish homeland. Despite several warnings, or perhaps because of them, Logan asks Oliver if he slept well, And Oliver replies that it was completely uneventful. This statement is immediately met with suspicion, and eventually Oliver is forced to admit that he did in fact poke the sword. Brenna, being right there, explains that the sword is from a man by the name of Daishi, and that it is not their father's blade, but in fact an enemy's blade that their father slew. Since it was considered an honorable fight, the sword has been kept there safe in the manor since. With breakfast done, the party deliberates on what to do next and decides to head to the constable. We meet Barash here, as well as Denos, the constable, conversing. Denos tells us that we found the owners of the boat. Two fishermen, young orcish men, who are currently in the cells down below. Oliver asks for any of their items, as he has a certain trick he's able to do with any of their belongings that they may have had on them during their night's travels. Being given a short sword, its owner in the cell, Oliver touches it and looks into its past. And what he sees is two sleeves pulled up to the forearm and tattoos on the man who wielded the blade he touched. After several hours, the vision warps, pulling back to the limits that Oliver can see, and there's an anxious half-orc wielding the blade underneath the docks. Beside him is another half-orc sheltering himself from the rain. Both are young, in their early 20s, and there they stood under the dock in the strike of midnight, for about 30 minutes or so, before a shadowed figure, tall, though shorter than the orcs, pulls his hood back, showing a pale-faced man with short, pointed ears and a black wavy hair that rests upon his chest. He has rounder features with a cleft chin and high cheekbones, and he is clearly a half-elf. The half-elf addresses them. Were you able to find it? Both half-orcs shake their head, claiming they couldn't because of wayfarers that killed the scuttlers. The half-elf sneers. Then you need to find it, or else you don't get your pay. Take it by force if you have to. Just make sure nobody sees you. The half-orc objects, saying that both Yalderman and Road Warden's son are amongst the wayfarers, but the half-elf threatens that the pay is forfeit until it is collected. At this point, Oliver notices something that perhaps the half-orcs does not. The man's gesture, clearly a casting of a spell and the muttering of a word of power. Suddenly, one of the half-orcs, the one holding the short sword, accepts the half-elf's deal, and his friend, seeing his mate accept, goes along with it. The half-elf leaves, and the duo tries to plan a way to get at the party. This amateurish planning is interrupted by Denos himself, clad in a cloak, who finds them and proceeds to give them the business before hauling them away to prison, whereupon they are now. Oliver, snapping back to the present, declares what he has seen, and eventually the party goes downstairs to interrogate the two prisoners. Immediately, Logan lights up. His eyes light up with a divine sense, trying to sense if there's any strong pull in Denos or in the fisherman, but he finds nothing, although he does find a pull of good in Denos. But there is no blatant evil surrounding these men. Denos names each. One of them, Fitch Porter, and the other one, who wielded sword and tattoo, is Garrett. Rylan and Logan would interrogate these two, threatening them with the consequences of their actions, giving them much to think about as far as the punishment of their sins. However, Oliver is able to deduce through pointing out certain sensations they may have felt being around this half-elven stranger, that they might have been, in fact, enchanted this whole time. the conversation then moves to how Carlisle, the half-elf in question, his name given to us by the fisherman, even managed to enter Durant's Spear and has become the dock porter since his arrival. After thorough questioning not only of the fishermen but of Ulmar and Garrosh themselves, it becomes readily apparent that Carlisle has been pulling some strings, having replaced the old dockmaster who died under mysterious circumstances, and after having only lived here for about a week, and has been the dockmaster for the rest of the year. With Logan's guidance, Denos also comes to the realization that the town is being tricked by this half-elf stranger, and with Garrosh in tow, at the party's behest, we are left with the party now going to Carlisle's domain to get to the bottom of this mystery. And that's where we left off.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah.
With Barash and Denos now following behind and eventually leading their way out of the constabulary, you are brought back out into the rain of Durant's Spear. That cold autumnal wind washing over you. This sense of urgency, at least in the steps of Denos, that building and bubbling frustration still there, still present as he sort of works his hand, the one that he had used to slam the wall. As you walk out into the streets, party, is there anything you would like to do before you are led to the domain of Carlisle, the dockmaster here within Durant's Spear?
Safe to say we got time, right?
What do you mean?
Do we have time or do we feel pressed?
They are very much following your sort of earnest nature. So if the party wants to push, they're going to push. If the party wants to take a moment, talk amongst yourselves, figure out your plans, everything like that, Denos and Barash are going to wait.
Alright, so here's the thing, DM. I forgot to use my whetstone. You know what's good? I forgot to use my whetstone when I woke up. So, with that long rest, the whole thing about where I rested, but I didn't use my whetstone.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The item, the whetstone.
I think he wants to use it.
Yeah.
Use the whetstone. You're
Yeah,
just being like,
yeah.
hey, I would like
Nah.
to use the whetstone.
Hold on, it just clicked for him. It just clicked. Yeah, now he
You're so
understands.
fucking- Jesus, you're
Yeah,
insane.
yeah.
So you want to... Okay. Tell the party what you want to do, Mr. Whetstone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Obviously, we're kind of, we're situated now, DM sir.
What was the point of this conversation? Wait a second.
Asking, could you retroactively go back and buff yourself with a Whetstone?
No, I don't think we can do that.
All right, then, party. What are we doing?
Confused? Okay.
Just if it happens to take longer than 30 minutes to get to the guy, consider the whetstone locked in.
It's like stop and I don't know. Anyway. Oh, go ahead.
While we're walking, DM, is there any information Oliver might have that was given to him by Alexander in regards to enchantment magics and things to expect from those who practice in it?
I would say so. Given Duskbrand's sort of natural sort of hesitancy or even just sort of general dislike of enchantment magic, it would probably be something that was brought up because you would have learned at least some knowledge pertaining to the schools. The biggest thing that you would know in regards to at least what Duskbrand has taught you is that at least individuals who rely on enchantment magic are going to use it at every opportunity that they can. And it's not uncommon for them to also, they themselves, be very charming. They are, most of them, at least in the rather opinionated opinions of Mr. Duskbrand, is that many of them are deranged.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I
That's his
see. We
opinion?
have some academic opinions.
Correct.
He's crazy.
It's almost he he would consider it a moral failing as a wizard.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ. Oh, you know friends? Cringe. He fucking electrocutes you.
Suggestion? Really?
Yeah, he's very much
Can't do it on your own, wizard.
correct. You have to bend the minds of others. Pathetic.
Quick question about how long is the walk to this place going to be?
So you're very close.
Oh, we're like
You're
exceedingly
in
close.
the block.
Oh, okay. Like,
Is this him right here? He's
No.
like staring us out the window.
He's peeking through the
He's
blind.
fucking at the front door. How do
okay.
I take this Carlisle guy? He's just right there.
Oh fuck!
But we're at the
furnace.
constabulary currently, and we're going very close by.
Correct.
Okay, there is something I would like to do before we head out, because this buff only lasts 10 minutes.
God damn it.
Okay.
I am going to take 10 to cast Detect Magic on myself. So that I can detect the wiggity wiggity woo closer we get.
Understood.
Card? No, it didn't.
I would. Okay. So here's the thing. Barash would tell you it's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take about half the time to get there. So he would sort of pose the idea that wait until you're at least at the door.
Okay, but to cast it as a ritual takes 10 minutes.
How long does it last? 10 minutes?
It takes 10 minutes to cast as a ritual.
Understood.
Yeah.
He okay.
Wait, can you cast as a ritual with a sorcerer?
I have the feat that I took at level 1.
My
Ritual
goodness.
caster.
Oh
She could be ritualing.
Well, I mean,
So-
if she wants to take 10 minutes to do that, I was gonna pose like, hey, what's our strategy to Denos and Farash?
Perfect.
So that way those things can kind of happen in conjunction without being like, okay, now let's stop and wait another 10 minutes.
That's fine. Yeah, even if we do some investigation, I can always recast it as a ritual at unlimited times.
Right.
So I will just go ahead and post the card. We are not consuming a spell slot. And we are not putting a template anywhere. There you go.
Cool.
Oh, actually, you know what? Oliver would tug at Logan's sleeve as they are sort of dawdling in front of the constable's area, deciding on what to do.
As he's using his whetstone on his sword, yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
In the wet.
Yeah.
You should have to worry about water.
So, I've never really met a enchanter before, but Duskbrand does have opinions, Oliver says with a capital O, about them. Generally sees them as charming rapscallions for the most part, and the magic's to be sort of a failing on the academics as a whole. But that's neither here nor there. One thing, though, is he's going to probably try to use his magics the moment he thinks we suspect him of anything. If he's guilty, obviously. Which, I mean, of course, he is, but, we have to pretend that he isn't, right? That's how law works?
True. Oliver's
Dennis furrows his
explanation.
brow.
Logan had this pensive and very far away look, trying to consider what he remembers from school. And then he makes that comment, and his brow just thickens and furrows. What? No.
Oh.
It's innocent until proven otherwise.
Right, but I mean, you might have not have seen it, but I saw him making the deal, so I know he's guilty.
And I believe you, Oliver.
Oh,
You know
perfect.
that.
One thing though, do we want to talk maybe to the wisdom about the portmaster's death? I just fear that getting words out of Carlisle will be fruitless at best and dangerous at worst.
Maybe we should get him in hand before we bring in the wisdom.
Maybe?
But how are we gonna hold a guy like this?
Huh?
We can just look at a man and go, ooh, you do what I say.
And tie his hands and bind his fingers and gag him.
Yeah, but like in what order? Because I think that matters.
Or you could just knock him out.
Hey man, you good?
Brother, stop beating the fuck out of your mouse.
Hey man, how's that whetstone going?
These other just.
For some reason, my foundry is not opening up.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's stuck in white, so I can't even click trying to use it.
Hit F5, refresh.
I was
Continue.
like, damn, he's dedicated to his
What the
roleplay,
hell?
dog.
It's like,
I'll be right there.
Damn, that
I feel like a spoon and a fork scraping.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this thing to refresh, but no, it hates me today, I guess.
Damn. Where the fuck was I?
Yeah, my bad.
Train of thought gone. Whatever Oliver was saying, it just fades as he gets distracted by rain.
You were trying to figure out how to deal with an enchanter.
Oh right. Probably gag him. I would think most sorceries require, words of power.
But first, we need to get our hands on him. We need to at least knock him unconscious.
Denos, I'm assuming you have a plan of action of some sort, yes?
Denos pauses, sort of having, at least in this instance, sort of just spaced out for a short moment.
magic me sleep.
Good.
Him as well?
It's sort of it's not out of like oh, how boring. It's more so like this self inspection, this taking a moment and sort of taking stock of everything that's happened. You would see his features are very relaxed. He doesn't hold a scowl or anything like he usually does. He just appears to be thinking. His hand coming up, brushing at the sides of his temple and then his forehead before smoothing his hand back over the top of his bald head, sort of streaking the rain that's caught before giving another shake of his head. I think can he charm all of us? Is that how that works?
I don't know. She like scratches her chin.
He looks to Izzy.
Izzy's still kind of like in between trying to cast this spell. She kind of blurts out like in between the incantations, depending on how powerful he is. Possible, but would need to be very powerful. Perhaps best that not all of us are visible at once.
Then how about this? Barash and I will go, and we'll bring Rylan and Logan. Those of you who can know what spells look like, stay just out of view. If you see him cast, say something. I'll take his head off his shoulders.
I mean, you could just hit him in the face until he stops doing that.
We need to give him a chance to turn himself in. It's only right.
I was thinking more if he is in fact the worst thing that we fear, we'd gain more by extracting as much information from him before we deal with the outcome.
Well, that is the tricky thing, you know? Because the moment you let him speak is the minute he has a chance to, convince you in other ways.
But that won't be a problem, Oliver, because you'll be there waiting.
Huh?
And once he does, you'll blast them by thinking about it, I suppose.
You did say that he had to move his hands, didn't you?
I mean, most every spellcaster has to. Yes, cast.
If we disable his hands, then maybe we make it so it's harder to do what he does.
We'll have to fight him then.
I'm assuming it's going to come to that one way or the other. Dennis, do you have deputies you could post at the back of his house in case he tries to flee?
It'll take a moment. Many of them are out patrolling already.
I just need a pair. Stand watch at the back. Or at least hold the door closed so we can go in and get him.
How confident are you? With your shield, at least.
Pretty confident.
Then I'll have you and Bari stand at the back. I'll bring Logan with me. And Barash. And then we'll have Isolde and Oliver waiting. And if he runs out the back, slam him. Give him no opportunity.
Understood. If you clear the house, call out and we'll come in.
We will.
We're cracking something good.
You see, for the first time, sort of looking at you, Bari, this wide grin, this sort of fiery grin from Denos. Anything else, party? As Izzy's detect magic begins to flare up.
I think
I'm good.
I think Bari would see that and go, like, she
Yeah.
It's him!
responds to it. Yeah. And she's like, oh. She's just like, oh. And then seeing that it's like, makes the connection that it's like from Isolde, she just kind of like sniffs and rolls her shoulders.
Yeah, it's only visible for like a split second as she casts the spell, and then it just kind of like disappears. But you did definitely feel it kind of wash over you.
Your attention is, of course, brought to your companions, the various magical trinkets that some of them may have, as well as to Denos and Barash, who both have a magical item on them both.
Okay, good to know.
Logan sort of stands up, seeing this ritual come to fruition and its conclusion. He will, rather than sheath his sword, he'll grab it by its crossguard, its grip inverted, and face the constable. You'll try to do your arrest.
He nods, sort of reaching down and patting at a wide set of manacles on his waist.
I'd like to ask him some questions, if that's all right.
You'll get your opportunity.
Logan gives a steep bow of his head in gratitude, takes a deep breath, and turns to the road.
A hand comes up, sort of patting you on the shoulder as he walks by, And party, you are now being led to the domain of Carlisle Delwyn, the dockmaster here in Durant Spear. And when I say it's right around the corner, it's right around the fucking corner.
Oh, he heard us.
Oh, it's a courtyard, huh?
He's smelling pitchforks. He's like, wait a minute.
That's a courtyard, isn't it, DM? that
No,
we're
so this
stepping?
is a larger sort of cluster of homes. Carlisle's home is the smaller one here.
Ain't no way he don't got
Gotcha.
every house bugged.
He's like,
Or fuck.
I smell mob justice.
Well, that'd be more divination, really.
Surely.
That doesn't really fall under enchantment.
Surely. He only has enchantment.
Oh yeah, I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, so upon approaching, before even really getting here, Denos would gesture for Bari and Rylan to sort of go to the back of the home, where you would see that there is a door poised at the back.
Bari would look to Rylan and she grabs her big fucking fuck off maul and slings it and is ready to charge back there.
And we'll wander back there and take up a position.
Sort of gesturing for Isolde and Oliver, he would put you guys sort of at the edge of the porch, so you can still see into the doorway, but at a cursory glance from where the door opens, he couldn't see you. So you could see him, but he couldn't see you if the door were to open.
Okay, so we're not like hiding in like the trees or whatever. We're
No,
right there.
You're
at
right
the front.
there. So if things go
Oh,
down,
boy.
you are right there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're just like off to the side.
Yeah, man, I'm ready to breach and clear, dog. Oliver was ready, born for that.
Stack up.
Standing at the door is Dennis Omar, the sheriff here of Durant Spear. At his left, Brosh Joranson, the mayor, at his right. You have Logan Ulvain. Dennis pauses for a moment, his fists curling inwards, these white knuckle grips before he raises it up, almost as if he's going to slam the door down, and then would in turn use the back of his hand and knock 3 times. A hefty noise.
The moment he knocked, Logan would very delicately cup the hand Evor's son hanging from his neck. And he'll tip his chin into it, close his eyes, and plea for his light to open the way and cast away the shadow, so that the truth may come forth free. In doing so, he'll use guidance on our constable.
Okay. Sort of this suffused momentarily with the light of Ebor and St. Llewellyn, he would sort of pull his hand back. Carlisle, a moment of your time, please. A second goes by. 2 seconds. Eventually, several moments. Dennis glances to the side, to Barash, and then to you before raising his hand and knocking again. You see him work his jaw, this level of stoicism that he had been sort of attempting to create, this momentary facade to hide that frustration that he had been feeling begins to boil away. And you would watch as he sort of jerks his hand back, enough! And he'd grab the door handle and he would sort of, as if prepared to like slam the door down, finds that the handle just, turns and the door opens.
Oh, bitch.
DM, I'd like to thresh an ear to the interior, see if I can hear anything.
As the door opens, there's this very prominent stillness, this quiet. Aside from the creaking of the door as it eventually leaves Denos' hand, there's no other noise aside from the echoing of the rain or the clatter of the rain on the rooftop. Furrowing his brow, he sort of places a hand to the doorframe and leans in, looking. Sees that it is somewhat lit or dimly lit, as if some candles or lights are still on, but otherwise empty.
Quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a one-story or two-story dwelling?
This is a one-story dwelling.
Understood.
As the door opened, by the way, given your proximity, your detect magic flares up. The presence of illusion magic.
Isolde looks to Logan, hoping to catch his eye.
Logan, who had focused his ear to the interior, does indeed see his sister from his periphery. And he'll perk up, expectant.
She just whispers, "Things are likely not as they seem inside there. Illusions."
Sort of playing a short game of telephone, he'll lean towards the the constable. Izzy says that it may be a fake door or a fake interior. Illusion magic.
Hearing that, you'd watch as he'd rear his fist back and like punch at where the door should be and finds nothing but air.
That's awkward.
This low growl from Denos.
This guy's just trolling.
Enough, Carlisle!
God, I love this guy.
He would step in to the house.
Oh.
In this moment of uncertainty and apprehension, Logan reaches across to take his sister in the shoulder and give her a parting squeeze and an earnest smile before he follows after the constable, stepping inside.
Once inside, Logan, you see a home that is very well maintained, almost pristine, to the point where it looks as if the individual who lived here took considerable care for appearances. Being a single-story building, you would find that there are many segmented rooms here that make it up. Many of the doors closed, but you would find the main sort of living quarters, the living room itself, the hearth, cold, as well as the couch, the coffee table, everything sort of presented here. Very Tarosi in appearance compared to the rest of Durant Spear's sort of decorations. You would see as well numerous other sort of shelves leading into a smaller kitchen. But all of it seems sort of bereft of anything. If you were told that nobody lived here, it would almost be believable.
So there is a pervading wrongness to the interior.
Indeed.
Okay.
Sort
And
of-
it is
Oh, go on.
it is markedly empty as well.
Indeed. As you look around, there are many shelves, but the shelves all are empty. There's a bookshelf, but only a handful of books. Sort
So
of
it looks like a scanned image of what someone's idea of an interior would be put
like a
together in a
stock
hurry.
photo.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Leaning back, before you do,
Oh.
leaning back, Denos would call out for Rylan and Bari. And he would tell you to go through the back door.
Without delay. My OG says go, I go. We'll burst through the door.
The back door unlocked. As you step inside, you find yourself in a very somewhat plain home. You would through some of the sort of winding of the kitchen and the living room, you would see the other door in which Logan and Denos are standing, and Brosh currently making his way inside. Logan.
Yeah, seeing the home empty and the back door entered through, Logan draws in a breath, and the air he consumes is particled with this gold-like shimmer, and this very same color takes to his eyes as he utilizes divine sense to look
Okay.
around.
Opening your perception to the world around you beyond the material, but instead to the very soul of things. Despite your best attempts, Nothing sticks out to you.
To his nose, his ears. He lends his full senses to this. And nothing reaches out.
The soft chime of good in the form of Denos at your side. But that's it.
I can't feel anything.
DM,
Yes.
while they are looking in from the inside of the dwelling, Isolde looks to Oliver. Keep an eye out. I'm going to try something.
Oliver, who's been sort of crouching there conspiratorially, very antsy nonetheless, his tail swishing with anticipation, would glance up and give her a quick nod.
And Isolde is going to coax Eden out from her hood. Speaking, like, cooing words in Draconic. All right. I need you to just peek in the windows. Keep an eye on Logan, okay?
There's this audible chirp of Eden. They're sort of shifting in your hands before they would do exactly as you ordered.
And I'm going to shift my view to Eden's view while they look through the windows of this domicile, or try to.
Okay. I assume you're trying to use blindsight?
Well, Isolde will not be aware of her surroundings.
Or do
I'll
you not
just be
get
using-
Eden's blindsight when you look through his?
Oh, let me just double check the rules right here. What it hears and sees, gaining the benefits of any special senses that your familiar has.
Okay.
So yeah, I would be able to see.
What are you looking for in particular while using Eden?
She's essentially going to keep an eye around the area wherever Logan is. Make sure that, if there's something that he can see that that Eden can see that Logan can't, that he's not taken unawares.
Understood. Sort of channeling your attention there. Oliver, what are you doing?
Being vigilant at the moment. Crouched next to Izzy. I'm assuming Izzy is basically out of it right now.
Yeah, you just see her, like, her fingers are pressed to her temple and her eyes are closed. Well, almost completely closed, but any sliver of her eyes that you do see, she is 1,000 miles away.
She's like warding. Eyes rolled back. Okay.
He'd he'd wave his hand in front of her face to see if she reacts. And, seeing that she doesn't, he wouldn't do anything at the moment, being a good little soldier and sort of just staying crouched next to her as he just kind of squats there, waiting for something to happen. I was tempted to read object on the house, but that would take a minute, so we're gonna hold off on that.
Okay. Yeah, inside, one other thing, Rylan, you would smell the presence of magic. You would see Denos in his frustrations sort of stomping around the home. You would watch as he bends down for a moment, hooking a hand underneath the couch and lifting it up with one arm, sort of peering underneath, looking for hidden floorboards or anything like that, letting it drop back down.
I'm sorry. That sounds so funny.
You would see him opening cupboards, just really looking. What are you doing, your party?
It doesn't matter where you look. Whatever you find, he's made it up. The truth is outside our vision. We need to overcome the illusion before we really find what it is we're seeking.
And how do we do that?
This is when Logan sort of rolls his shoulders and looks about in dismay. Well, I don't know. I'm a dropout.
Damn.
You see his shoulder sort of slouch for a moment before he shake his head, this low grunt. And in response to the idea that, like, things aren't what they seem, you'd watch as he just brings a fist up and slams it onto the table. The sort of kitchen table that's there, causing it to buckle under its own weight.
That's real.
Izzy,
Howdy.
when he does that, Eden's perspective almost becomes fractal for a moment. Like things sort of appear twice and then stop and then appear as they are right now.
Witch grab.
So so that even the tables seem to kind of like fracture in two.
There appear to be two tables at one point.
Did any one of them look different or both identical?
It was hard to tell. You might have to be in the house to see it properly.
Guys, there's this weird
And
boss
that was
fog.
and that was just through Eden's vision?
Yeah, because Eden wasn't, so it wasn't using his blind sense. It was because you were looking into the house. So it's something you, Isolde, picked up.
Got it.
Eventually, Denos completes his entire circuit of the home, kicking open doors, leaving some of them hanging on their hinges, but ultimately finding nothing. Even the bedroom itself is sparse. The bed's made with relatively boring and or plain linens, but nothing else really catches your attention. You see him sort of rubbing at his head in frustration.
Logan isn't as frustrated as him. In fact, he's been something of an anchor of calmness this whole time, just sitting there pensively looking at the ground, rubbing his chin. If we can't overcome the illusion, couldn't we just simply burn down the house? Smoke him out, so to speak?
Bit of an extreme measure.
Very.
Can you describe, like, what kind of house is this? Like 2-story, 3-story?
One-story home. All of the rooms are connected to one another in some way, shape, or form. They all lead back to the kitchen and the living room. Everything looks like a stock photo. Like, imagine in your head what you would think a generic one-story home, like one bed, one bath, shit like that. What you would expect that to look like, that's what this looks like. There are some books on the shelves, but they're not anything interesting. The shelves themselves, other shelves that sort of decorate the walls, are barren or empty. There's no paintings or anything like that. Everything's cold, as if it's been unused.
What if we just like swing our arms around the whole house? Maybe he's invisible.
I think I would have seen him if he'd been invisible.
I think at this point, from the window, you just hear kind of the scratching of the pseudo dragon wanting to be let in.
Logan would turn, already having his senses tuned in for that particular sound, what having lived with him, and move over to let him in. Yeah, if that's all right.
Certainly.
Do these homes usually have a basement, Denos?
You would see him pause for a moment, and you would watch as he'd make his way to sort of the back area of this place. He would swing open a sort of final door that has descending steps. But even upon inspection of that, the basement's bereft.
DM, is there like a chair or something?
Plenty.
Like, what kinds?
Very simple, sort of wooden chairs. No sort of arm supports or anything like that.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to send Eden to the table that was previously smashed and have that little guy bite and tear the living crap out of it to see if I can make it fractalize again.
Okay. As he begins gnawing and sort of scraping at the wood that's here, it would take several long moments. You would realize, Izzy, in this instance, that there are sort of varying levels that bring out that effect. Doing something like this is going to take a lot longer to sort of instigate that effect versus like just brute force. But eventually, after several long moments of sort of carving a trench through this this chair, you would watch through his vision as everything sort of becomes fractal again. 2 chairs. But just as quickly as it appears, it's gone.
I think at that moment she'll release the link between her and Eden, who probably continues to brutalize the chairs and furniture.
I was about to say, he was not given a command to stop, so you would watch as he sort of like RKOs the chair.
He's probably just having a good time at this point.
He never is allowed to tear the furniture at home. So I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
What that dragon doing?
Whatever he wants. It's always been like that.
Izzy kind of gets close to the door and doesn't look in, but kind of speaks in. Your display of force, it did something. It made the illusion unstable for a moment.
Like you disturbed the picture.
Yes. Like taking something out of focus. Out of where it was supposed to be.
Am I just meant to break this whole house then?
Well, if you can break at least one of them, perhaps it would have an effect to more easily. And if he wants to interrupt to fucking start beating things, yeah, okay.
You would watch as he sort of reaches down to his belt and he pulls up this rather massive hammer. It comes up and it comes back down, sort of shattering the table in half. You would see Izzy again as everything fractals for a moment. This time a little bit longer. However, as he pulls his hammer back, you would watch as if the table itself is fine, having took no damage.
But we see splinters of it on the floor.
No.
No?
Like, he broke the table, but the moment he drew his hammer back, table's fine. In fact, it's Eden is just eating a chair that's been untouched this entire time. Why don't you roll me an Arcana check?
I was gonna say, like, hold on.
Yeah, I feel like Bari would have been like, yeah.
Yeah, Danos also looks confused.
Okay.
14.
Worse.
Okay. As you take a moment and watch this phenomenon happen, your senses become attuned for a second. It's as if everything sort of has this almost 3D like layer to everything, as if there's another projection of something on top of it. You realize that there is a considerable amount or a very heavy presence of the current here.
Oh.
You could potentially disrupt the current's presence here, being that you are a sorcerer.
In general, do I know what kind of effects could occur from disrupting the current? Things that I would not want to have, other than disrupting this illusion.
There is a chance when fucking with the current itself that there could be adverse effects. Some more tame than others. There's also the chance, depending on how well you manage to break that connection, that nothing happens at all. It can be almost guaranteed to work, depending on how much you're willing to give up.
It's flower time.
What are you willing to give to break the current's presence here?
DM, in this particular and pivotal moment, Logan's gonna speak a prayer for his sister. If that's alright, I feel like if anybody's gonna get,
What are you trying to get?
prayer, don't blow yourself up, don't... Oh, it's just guidance.
Guidance isn't going to help her here.
It's not?
No.
Well, he's going to say the prayer all the same.
What Isolde gives is going to determine the DC.
All right, I think just sort of to lead up to this, as old goes, wait a minute. I think there's something I can do about it. But you should get out of the house.
Barash, who's been quiet this entire time, just sort of this very pensive look on his face. Hearing Izzy say that, he would look, "You heard her. Out of the home."
Eden, you too.
He looks up. Huh?
Go with Logan.
There's a moment where he looks back at the chair that he's been violently thrashing, looking up at Logan, then back to the chair, before eventually a low whimper as he flutters up and lands on his shoulders.
But yeah, stepping into the home and giving it a look through her eyes and seeing much the same, and realizing and feeling the presence of the current, whether it was created or it's always been here, she doesn't know. Would I be able to determine that at all before I begin?
I'll let you roll me another Arcana check.
Okay. Probably not.
Okay. Given what you're feeling here, this isn't natural.
Oh, okay.
Compared to the rest of Durant's spear and your sort of natural sensitivity to the current, given your presence as a sorcerer, you've never felt it this strong. This is definitely not natural.
Okay, so he made something here to draw it in.
More than likely.
What a bastard.
What a bastard. Okay, yeah. So just so I understand, DM, the giving up, is that a permanent thing or a you'll find out thing?
Well, my friend, you'll find out.
Okay, understood.
Let's say,
Find out an RP.
hypothetically, it is permanent. What would you be willing to give up?
Oh, here we go.
If it is permanent, looking to give up.
Isilde about to become the cantrip blaster.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'd. Well, one of the easy things I'd be looking to give up is the potential for that folk magic, so we'll put that out of our head.
Folk magic's okay.
Yeah. But I think Isolde as a whole feels more of a connection to one side of her arcane lineage than the other. So I think, as much as out of character, I hate this, in character, the fires burn, the contradictory nature to her draconic bloodline.
Oh. Giving up the fire giant presence, huh?
What?
Take over.
Well, I mean, straight up drooling.
That's
It wouldn't make
sufficient
you a
to
fire
me.
giant anymore.
You would feel the heat inside of your body begin to rage. This fire now building inside of your core at first, and then spreading outwards as if it's going to consume your entire frame. But just as quickly as it begins to burn, the flames begin to gutter and begin to die. You would feel this heat being pulled from your body. This strange supernatural energy now being drawn elsewhere out into the world. You would feel your head tingle, this vibrating sensation that washes over the entirety of you. And you would watch in real time how some of the color from your hair begins to fade, now beginning to match sort of more of that white streak. In an instant, the energy within you explodes outwards. This violent connection between you and your connection to the current, it shatters the air. It sounds as if 100 mirrors break at once. The world around you rocks in response. You would feel that presence of the current just as quickly as it had been here, how it suffused the entire house, is now gone. Left in its wake is something far more drab. This house is a mess. The presence or the picture that you were previously sold was far nicer than what you see now. Crude, esoteric symbols decorate the walls and the floors. It looks as if a madman lived here.
Oh.
How does this look like from the outside? The effect of this magic?
From the outside, you would watch, well, very much the same, actually. You would watch as everything sort of cracks, as if reality itself breaks for a moment. And what you had previously seen in the blink of an eye is no longer there. Instead, you are left with this maddening interior of the home.
So even the outside looks changed and more drab.
Not the outside, just the inside.
I think. Oh, go ahead, DM.
Izzy, being in the house, you would hear a secondary sound. Another shattering noise, but muffled.
From where is it coming from?
It's hard to tell. You can roll me a perception check.
I would love to.
Could be from one of the rooms. Could be from the basement or the attic. It's hard to tell.
Something's in here.
She says, admittedly feeling quite drained.
Damn, that's crazy.
What are you doing, party?
Well, I crack my knuckles. Oliver, with his 8 wisdom, orders forgotten, will enter the house to find Izzy. Sort of skulking in.
None too far behind, Logan.
She turns and faces the two as they enter.
There. Illusion broken. But there was something else he was hiding. I don't know where.
Well, sounds like if the illusion is broken, we need to search again.
As Logan enters the house, he omits to look at it and its changes. Instead, he's looking immediately at his sister, trying to wean any change to her demeanor or herself physically.
The most apparent physical change is that more of her hair is white than when she first entered this place.
Is it a bleach sort of white? Or the white that he's known her and his family to have? More platinum-like.
More platinum.
Yeah, he noticed the change immediately and move up to lay the back of his hand across her forehead and cheek.
She's slightly colder to the touch.
Izzy, what happened?
Breaking the current here took some energy. I'll be fine, Logan.
He sort of grimaces, viewing her hair in this very rapt-like silence, this apprehension. Your hair looks like Ma. It's all white now.
She smirks. Had a feeling.
What happened? You done with being a ginger?
Come on. There's something here. Something important.
He nods, that brief moment of levity set aside, and a stoicism taking place instead. You're right. Let's go.
You are free to explore the house, party. Again, it is a maddening interior now. Symbols upon symbols, eyes carved into the walls. You would find already that inside the cupboards and things like that, things that had previously been empty are now full of rancid food, things that have been forgotten or left to rot. The bedroom is disheveled, as if rarely used. Cabinets are flung open. The bookshelves, very much similar to the first part, are bereft of really anything, more than likely having been knocked over or sheltered away. What are we doing, party?
Oliver skulking through this place, trying not to make a sound. I think he'll be drawn to investigate the weird symbols on the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Yay! Oh, wow.
The symbols are repeating. They don't appear to make any sort of sense. The maddening symbols only seem to grow in their appearance. As you look closer, you recognize smaller details sort of pressed throughout. Words that stick out to you. Though they themselves, as you read them, don't make any sense either. You just sort of associate them with words, just sort of based on the vague symbols that look like letters. As you read more and more, you can't help but feel the edges of your vision begin to darken. Can you roll me a wisdom save?
Oh.
Your perception to the world around you becomes narrowed until eventually your vision becomes like that of a pinhole. You don't even realize it, but to the rest of your companions, your hands are pressed to the wall. You are maybe a couple inches away, just wide-eyed, sort of frantically looking over the symbols. Something about them, something of how they are made or written begins to pull at you. It begins to warp your vision. You gain 2 stress.
Yeah, I don't
Dang
mean
it.
to be a buzzkill, but it doesn't look very good. And this place is weird. She like points over at Oliver against the wall.
Denos walking at this heavy footfalls as Denos walks up, hand to Oliver's shoulder, sort of peeling him away from the wall. What are you doing?
Caught in a trance, apparently. The moment the hand reaches, he'll jump and yelp, and then turn, and he'll go, "Oh, hi!" Wait, where are we again? Looking around, he realizes the situation. Sorry, I just felt... I don't know. He looks back at the symbols, and then sort of takes like a sidestep away from them. I wouldn't read those.
Denos doesn't
A
have...
dink.
Dennis doesn't have like a judgmental look. He has like a concerned look on his face, sort of looking at you. He sort of gives you a once-over. He sort of brings a hand up, grabbing at your chin and sort of turning your head from
Arr.
side to side. Satisfied of seeing that at least nothing outwardly has changed. He'd give you a thunk on your forehead.
Ow! Rubs at his forehead.
Be more careful.
Fine, fine. Sorry, didn't realize reading could be such a bother.
What do you mean? What?
Sorry, the symbols. I didn't
Didn't
really.
you see yourself were in a weird place about all this? She like wiggles her hands around. Why would you read it?
He kind of blinks, staring at her for a moment. Obviously, does not have an answer to immediately. After a minute, he slowly replies, "Because I thought they were interesting."
We're in a house of enchantment. Don't just read shit on the walls. What?
If anything, don't ever look at them. And she like covers her like forehead temple with her hands.
Somewhat crestfallen Oliver nods. Okay.
Rylan. Albeit it's not as strong as it was before, the presence of magic still lingers. If you're talking, I can't hear you, brother.
Oh, well, there we go. I think he would just kind of convey out that there's still something magical here. And then I think he would go and check the basement at this time.
Okay.
Original theory of the bad guy in the basement still lingering.
Denos would follow you, just sort of out of a precaution. Especially having seen Oliver, what happened to Oliver staring at the wall. Upon arriving in the basement,
Logan goes with, by the way.
understood.
Just wanted to put that in.
A little retinue of 3, making your way downstairs into the basement. It itself is, it's bleak. This room down here, you would see that there are many sort of chains that connect from the ceiling, interlocked and linked through these wide hoops at the top, as well as various sort of sets of manacles and shackles that adorn one side of the wall. You would see in the center of the basement, sort of held up or held aloft by these strange metal like clamps, is a sort of rigid circle, or rather a support that is empty. And at the bottom of it, underneath where the clamps come up, is just a pile of this very fine crystal-like substance.
This definitely wasn't there last time.
No, basement was completely empty. This now looks like a room of torture.
Does any of the stuff, like the crystal or any of the arrangements, look familiar from any kind of past experience, or just all foreign?
I mean, I would hope a torture setup isn't familiar to you.
It's more thinking about the crystals and stuff.
The crystal itself, it doesn't really bear any resemblance to anything now. It's broken. It's in pieces. Whatever was, like, whatever purpose it served, it no longer serves that purpose. The support that was holding it up is the only thing that remains.
Kind of towing the crystal shards on it. Does it look like it's fresh, like it's still...
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Just see my own rolls. Nice, perfect.
It's hard to tell if it's fresh.
Like still warm with energy or something.
No energy, nothing, no sort of lingering, but at least down here, that faint smell of magic is a little stronger.
I go call up for Isolde. Izzy, you might want to see this.
She's feeding the cats. She's outside feeding the strays right now.
As one does.
Damn.
Maybe Oliver too then, since he's got that Sherlock Holmes nonsense.
Do you call Oliver to go downstairs?
Indeed.
Just wait for her.
Or we could.
That's a good point. Let's go ahead. Oh, I lied. Continue.
JK.
Izzy, you are being called downstairs to investigate something.
Probably have to pee. Actually, Logan already went downstairs, so.
Correct.
Yep.
Bringing Eden back into her, into the robe, into the hood, so he can just hang out there.
Whoa.
Ooh, you are breaking up.
Oh dear.
Oh, there.
Talk again?
Let's try this again.
Okay. Hello. Never mind, she died.
Yep.
Hi. Hello.
It was an
Hello.
honor.
Hey.
Okay,
Hello.
I've been speaking.
Ooh. Have you, though?
Yeah.
Illusion.
Illusion. Okay. Can you hear me now? Is it all good?
Yep, until you stop.
Okay, great. Well, you know, Isolde will carefully descend the staircase of what probably looks really rickety now.
Indeed.
And I see Rylan around this crystal formation.
You would see Rylan sort of having towed his boot through it. You would have Denos grimacing at the rather macabre, like, torture setup that's along the wall. What is Logan doing?
He is watching.
I think as the scene downstairs comes into view, Isolde is visibly shocked for a moment. Her eyes kind of going wide at this scene, for lack of better terms. And I imagine whatever smell was previously covered up by the illusion after we opened the door, I imagine it's kind of pungent, if not mildewy, down here.
Indeed.
Covers her mouth and nose, probably both to try and keep the scent at bay and keep her breakfast where it's supposed to be.
DM, does anything stand out at a scant glance?
In what manner?
Well, having entered the room, if anything does stand out, a tool, any kind of like positioning for the beds or what have you, anything seems fresh, like any sort of recency that give away someone being there.
Roll for me an investigation check.
Ugh.
Just step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Imagine.
16. To your untrained eye, there is no sort of freshness, nothing that would tell you that this was recently used, or at least in any sort of capacity to warrant drawing your attention. You would see that there are many tools down here, sort of splayed out, hanging from this black leather collection of blades and weird instruments sort of used to press or ply the flesh.
Question: would Logan recognize these tools beyond the obvious? Like their make, if they're for surgical application, or if they've been made specifically for this?
Ooh, okay. I would say, given your background, yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. Yes, these were previously the tools, more than likely, of a surgeon, and have been used for ill.
So this does not bear the mark of the Arvitorium.
These bear the mark of the surgeons.
Right.
A symbol that you would be familiar with.
And on the embroidery of this leather for its casing, Any maker's mark of a kind that he could see?
It would be too faded, I'm afraid. Whatever guild was responsible for making this, more than likely, what you would already know, belonging to somebody within the Leatherworkers Guild who would have made the kit, and then more than likely a blacksmith who would have made the tools. But this kit looks very bog standard, if that makes sense. Like a thing you would have seen in your campaign.
Like easily purchased.
Not easily purchased. This here either tells you one of two things. Either he got this from somebody, or he himself is a surgeon.
The recognition dawns on Logan rather swift. It hits him like a wave. Sort of takes him back into an out-of-body experience. Back into those very fraught days. And then he turns with like this sweeping breath released. These are from the Surgeon's Guild. He either took them or he was given them. As a way to show that he belongs to them. But these were meant for healing and he turned them to harm. Why?
Thanos grimaces.
I think after she finally gets her bearings, she'll look to Rylan and just more or less keep her focus on him as she heads over. Yes, you needed something.
Did he go AFK?
He didn't put it in the chat, if so.
That's it. We're going on break. Be back in 30 minutes. Quarter past.
All right.
All right, boss.
Quarter past.
All right, boss.
Lamau.
Slightly more silver hair. Nice.
Gamers. Where are the pictures, Soup? I'm waiting for the pictures. Now.
Oh my god, so demanding.
What's up, gamer?
What's up?
What you doing?
I ate a slice of cold pizza,
Oh,
and then I sat back down again.
nice.
Yep.
What is... Wait, why do you have 2 strain? Don't you only get 1?
We already went over this.
Yeah, but don't you only get 1?
No, because this is second order power.
Oh.
And I rolled, I think, like a 1.
What does a soul give you again?
Oh, let me check my thingy. So body strain gives me disadvantage on strength and dex checks. 1 soul gives me disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
Oh,
Correct. My ability to do checks has tanked.
I see. Oh, lose proficiency in all skills.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Damn. Disadvantage on death saves.
Correct. This is why I'm like, man, this class, I enjoy the flavor of it, but I feel like the powers could be a little more crazy if I'm going to be getting shot in the gut every time I cast. Potentially. Yeah, speed halved, by the way.
Damn.
-5 penalty to AC.
Damn. You might as well not be wearing anything.
Correct.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. Extremely crazy.
I also need to double check Logan's sheet because he says he should have something, but he doesn't. Oh, what the fuck? He actually doesn't. He wasn't lying. Oh, yep.
What a
there we
silly guy.
go. Slide that up there.
Yeah, so if I roll under the manifestation power or score, then I get strain equal to the power's order.
Hmm.
So since it's a second order power, and I rolled a 1, I get 2 strain.
I see.
Correct. To touch the funny object.
Now, is it 6 and you die, or 7 and you die?
I always forget. It's 7 and I die.
Okay.
It says strain maximum. If your strain ever exceeds your strain max, you die.
I see.
Indeed.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. So curiosity can kill the cat boy.
Correct.
I shall hydrate with water.
I love that they have this little sidebar. It says, "Oh my god, that's a lot of effects," and then it goes into how, "Oh, don't worry, only more powerful talents have to worry about the later effects."
I mean, that is sort of true. Like,
Yes, that is true, and the fact that you'll be dead
Correct.
before you ever get that high
yeah,
is what they is. That's the like.
yeah, you'll never see
That's the
losing proficiency in
subtext.
all saving throws because you'll be dead before that happens.
MCDM put in a little things like, "Hey man, pats you on the shoulder. You don't gotta worry about getting your hit point maximum halved at like level 1 or 2. You'll be dead way before then. Don't even worry about it." Pats you anyway. Get in there.
Go on, sucker, kill.
What a fucked up sidebar. And then they have another sidebar that says helping the talent. Basically says your talent's gonna blow up their own brain. So you gotta rely on your party members to keep you healthy. Thumbs up. Expect your players to keep you alive as you cast yourself into the ICU.
Oh, that's right. You didn't buy the crystal, did you?
No. No,
I was
we
like,
did
oh
not.
yeah, you got the crystal.
No.
Look at your
we
character
did
sheet.
not.
No crystal in sight.
It's the one thing I thought I really wanted, but I didn't want to be selfish because I didn't know how much money we actually had.
Should have got a crystal.
Should have got a crystal. Next time, we get crystal.
It will save your talent from exploding.
True. And
It
real.
was also only 25 silver.
Yeah.
It's the same price as fucking health potion.
There's not much in the fucking book. Why don't you just get the crystal, silly ass?
What?
Because your book almost cost that much. You just gotten the crystal, silly.
Because you asshole, you guys were the ones with all the money.
It's our money.
You
just
get
be
the
like,
crystal.
Hey, you'd be like, I would like this, and be like, okay.
What book did he buy? He didn't buy a book.
I bought a journal, I think.
I bought a journal.
A journal?
I think so.
How much is a journal again?
I don't think it's 25 silver for a journal.
I don't think so either.
It was like 20.
It's 10.
No, well, whatever.
Bit of a difference.
It's okay. You got a bunch of crystals now that you can sell. A bunch of gems.
True.
Uh-huh.
I actually need to just stack up on as many of those crystals as humanly possible because not only will it help with strain, but because the DM was so wise in giving me this passive feat where I can funnel stress into strain and vice versa, they also now act as stress healers as well as strain healers.
Correct.
So Oliver just needs to walk around looking like a glintstone sorcerer. Just all mana rock. How has the talent experience? It's been an experience. It's hard to say, because so far I've mostly just been like a cantrip blaster, which is kind of what the Maverick does, admittedly. But I was about to replace read object when we leveled up next, but recently it's actually been kind of useful. So I'll probably keep it.
Read object has been very clutch so far.
It's been very useful. Like I'm starting to see how it's the true power of read object.
Literally has a Sherlock moment.
Yeah. I also have a choke ability, but I've only tried that once and it didn't even work. So that'll be great when it works. Other than that, it's been cantrip blasting. Which, I mean, hasn't been bad, necessarily. I mean, Psychic Stab has been pretty fucking effective so far. And giving somebody 10 feet of movement as a bonus action is also, pretty nice. I do need to be careful with a glimpse, though, because that's a concentration first order power, which is really fucked. Because one distinction between the talent and regular spellcasters is that when I'm concentrating on anything, the manifestation score, all of my other stuff goes up by 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Really important, the order of operation I do stuff in. Because if I cast Glimpse first as a bonus action, and then I cast Jaunt, for instance, Jaunt has just... the chances of Jaunt giving me more strain just went up. XD.
My head!
Oh god.
It's fucked. It's fucked, I tell you.
All of us receiving fucking 5 stress as your head explodes.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Uh-oh. Bunker.
And it's just like some 80s splatterhouse scene.
We can all have like a Dragon Ball episode of our reactions to him dying. You know? Oliver!
No, don't make Oliver Krillin. What the fuck?
I can't believe Oliver died!
God damn it! No, I
How
don't
is
want to
this
be.
possible?
I don't want to be Krillin. What the
Krillin.
I must
fuck?
avenge
Own
him.
count.
Krillin's based. What are you talking about?
Dude, Krillin is base.
Krillin's
He's got the
based
best girl.
later.
No, dude.
I mean, even in early, like, even in just regular Dragon Ball, he's pretty dope.
He's always the homie, dude. He never gives up.
Yeah,
He's
but
the guy.
But he's fucking bald.
So what, dude?
That means
Wow.
fucking nothing.
That's my
man.
complaint. He's bald.
It's by choice, too. He's got, like, the monk thing going on.
Yeesh. I'm thinking about Yamcha. I might be thinking about Yamcha.
Yamcha is in fact trashed here, though. You are correct.
And everyone loves Krillin. Dude, people kept bringing him back. People kept, like, playing, like, 17 campaigns worth of D&D, resurrecting his ass. Like, he was the main objective for, like, 4 seasons. Krillin is the man, dude.
Like, bro hangs out with people way out of his pay grade.
Me and all my cool friends I pulled because I'm funny.
Because I'm a joker.
I'm a funny little guy.
He's just funny to be around, you know. He's just a funny little guy. He's a vibe.
I mean, that's why Android 18 likes him. He makes me laugh.
True. You know what, DM? Where's my Android 18 GF? I need it.
Brother, you're level 2.
Yeah? Yeah? Well,
haven't
Krillin never
suffered
stopped
nearly
being level
enough.
2, and he got a babe, so what the
He
fuck?
definitely stopped being level 2. That motherfucker
Yeah, right.
got a glow
That
up.
motherfucker got blown up, you mean?
Yes, but you gotta go
Several
through that
times.
first before you get the wife.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that android did some of that blood. I mean, the good wife.
Yeah, man. For real.
Krillin at work, dude.
This is your second adventure. You don't get a wife yet.
The fuck?
We'll find Oliver something.
Get the pity waifu.
Don't you worry none. Plans are in the work.
I must first break you down,
What the
and
fuck?
then rebuild you with a wife.
Have her show up at his lowest moment.
Like Mercy from above. Hand outstretched.
Has it been 30 minutes?
We got 2 more minutes.
2 more minutes.
Just
Yep.
in time to BRB.
Oh
You
my
son of a
god.
bitch.
Guys, I gotta walk the dogs.
Yeah, I got
I'll
time.
see y'all in a bit. Comes back 10 minutes late. Oh, well, I did say I was.
I warned
Why
you
you mad?
beforehand.
Why are you mad?
I put in my notice.
God, where are all my little icons? Why are they hiding?
I don't know. Did Foundry hide them again?
No, not Foundry. I'm looking through my own folder. I'm looking for a very specific icon, and I'm like, where the fuck is it?
Ifrit gets summoned.
Behold, the Lord of Embers!
I found my icon, guys.
Hail, Ifrit! All the Amalja start fucking dancing.
Woo!
I love my god!
Gets owned.
I will say that was really just like starting off this happy little adventure, and then all of a sudden these people are getting irreparably brainwashed. You're like, whoa, tone shift.
Yeah, you gotta
Casual.
kill him. Puts a hand on your shoulder. They'll never be the same. You gotta put him down, son. It's like, oh my god!
Huh?
I'm level 15!
L.
And they go,
Oh.
I know.
Like, guy, it was like last weekend I was killing like marmots outside of fucking Olda.
What do you mean I have to put these people down? Yeah, man, it's your responsibility. You did it. Finger in my chest.
You're the guy.
You're the chosen one.
You somehow survived. Figure it out.
Oh, also, like 3 expansions from now, we figure out how to stop that from happening and saving those people. So you killed those people for nothing.
Aw.
Too fucking real.
I'd do it again.
All right, is everybody back?
I am here.
Be
Barry.
going
Yes,
quiet.
boss.
Bari like a melody.
Copyright struck.
It's like, wow, we got a whole 4 birds in.
I get a fucking update on OBS. Ooh. This is your last stream.
Make it good.
Barry!
Yeah.
Very good. All right. Party, as you were.
So I think I was called to look at this crystal thing.
Yes.
Rylan is currently, or had previously, been sort of towing his boot through the remnants of a crystal, which is resting in a small pile underneath what appears to be like a holder of sorts. Some sort of mechanism or item that was used to hold whatever the full object was.
Can I discern what object may have been here?
Certainly, you can roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
21. As you look at it and sort of squat down to take a closer look, your mind begins to put two and two together, especially having heard something shatter previously. This more than likely was the focus used to pull the current's presence here. And because you broke that veil, it was destroyed.
This was likely what was causing the current to flow here and support the magic we saw. Since I broke it, well, you can see what's become of it now.
Anything that can be done to find out where this man went?
Isolde kind of looks at this for a while. I don't know. But what's curious is how he came to obtain this.
DM, would I know, like, are these terribly common artifacts, or are they difficult to make?
I wouldn't call them terribly common, but if you are an influential enough person, or perhaps somebody who can charm your way somewhere, you could maybe get a wizard to make you something like this.
There might be a way. Logan looks from the tools to Oliver. Brows crunched up.
Oliver appears having not been downstairs until now. For dramatic effect. He was upstairs.
Excellent.
Fucking
Being
Denos
held by
looking
a
back.
shark.
Zoom.
Oliver, I need you. What?
I imagine like a crime scene outline there, and then poof, he pops up.
Wait, what?
Oliver
matter,
has,
Oliver upstairs?
yeah, unless everybody went downstairs. I thought only Logan, Rylan, Isolde, and Denos went downstairs.
So if Oliver isn't here, Logan would be looking towards the steps for the same effect. So are you sure he's there or not?
He's not until people tell him to go. He's already been berated by Bari for poking around.
Okay.
So he's been waiting.
So him being absent helps. This look of hesitation on him, he turns to his sister and Rylan. He could potentially touch the tools and do what he did. Do what he did with, before.
He might see things that he doesn't want to see, though.
I know.
Considering what those tools are obviously used for.
Rylan, I know.
Perhaps there's something a little less strenuous. The pedestal, perhaps.
My work?
Putting a pause there real quick. Oliver, would you consider yourself naturally curious?
Oh boy.
Yeah, DM, I would.
Superb. Hey, what's your
Yeah.
investigation skill?
Oh my god, my investigation is a +6.
Okay. That would make your passive, I believe, a
A
16.
16, yes.
Okay. As you were upstairs, twiddling your thumbs, having been berated by both Bari and Denos out of concern for your well-being, and left to your own devices as Barash quietly investigates the upstairs, sort of smoothing his hands over the countertops and sort of just double-checking what Denos had searched in a hurry. As he is sort of passing into the living room, something about the hearth catches your eye.
So basically, the moment Barash leaves, the hearth calls to Oliver.
No, it's like the moment that Barash walks into like the living room, your attention is sort of drawn and something there catches your attention.
Ah, okay. So Oliver would have to move past Barash just to go investigate.
Indeed. Eventually, Barash would leave the living room, sort of satisfied with finding nothing.
Uh, oh boy. All right. Yeah, Oliver would. Too afraid to touch a chair or anything. He would have just kind of lingered, standing in the kitchen, I suppose, until he found that the little something calling to him in the hearth, and he would start moving gingerly towards it, ears up, eyes alert. Right before Barash leaves the room, Oliver would point at the hearth as he wanders to it. Have you investigated the hearth?
Investigated how?
Just checked it. See if it's anything's within. Maybe something was burned.
It looked. It looks as if it hasn't been used.
Yeah, DM, I will investigate the hearth and activate the boss.
Perfect.
I think Oliver would feel the berating presence of Bari over his shoulder.
Uh-oh.
Be careful. Don't go staring at it like you did the walls, or I'll rip you up. You think
Oliver.
someone sane lived in this house, Oliver? Oh, but the sane lived in here. And don't go joining them.
Oliver gives her a vigorous nod. I'll be the heart of careful. I won't read anything. And then he'll scamper over to the hearth.
Okay. Approaching the hearth, the item that called out to you, in particular given your rather curious nature as a Makote, your vision sort of pulls at some of the mortar in the bricks. One of the bricks in particular almost looks as if the mortar is a completely different color from the rest.
Like it was slapped on, like, recently.
That's the way to
Basically,
look
it's
at it.
fresher. I'm assuming
Fresher
it's not
or
like
different materials used, it stands out.
I see. Is there any way to pull at this brick?
You can certainly try. How are you going about it?
Let me check my supplies. He's gonna whip out a dagger and try to sort of scratch at the mortar, see if it comes out.
Okay. Scraping against it, you would find that it is softer in comparison, sort of falling away in thicker clumps. Eventually, sort of working the edge of the knife against the brick, you would manage to pull away a vast majority of the fresh mortar and pull the brick out. Inside, you would see a dark compartment. It's hard to tell what's really in there, but it's just big enough for your hand.
I see. You know, he did promise he'd be the heart of caution, so he's going to. I don't have a light spell, so he's going to light a torch and then sort of wave it in front of the brick to see if you can see what's inside.
Unfortunately, it is hard to see as you attempt to peer into the darkness with the torch in front of you. Have you ever heard of torch blindness?
No.
It is what happens when you sort of have that very bright presence in front of you when attempting to peer into the dark. It makes the dark darker.
I see. You know what? I mean, we all know what's going to happen next, but I just want to state for the record, DM, you're a bastard. As Oliver puts his hand into the compartment to feel around for what's inside.
Reaching your hand into the compartment, you're instinctually sort of flex your hand or tighten your hand in response to feeling something brush against your fingertips. A hesitation, a second moment before your fingers tap at them again and you hear a crumple. Feels like paper.
Can I pull it out?
After a moment of sort of working your hand and trying to keep everything together, you would pull free a stack of what appear to be bound letters.
Oliver's ears perk up with curiosity as he sees the letters, and then remembers he specifically promised not to read anything. And so, crestfallen once again, he will offer the letters to Bari. I found these.
Eh? What am I gonna do with paper?
Read it?
So we weren't gonna be reading shit.
Well, I said I wouldn't read it.
I'm gonna read that.
Well, someone has to read it. What if there's evidence?
Barash sort of shifts. Let's get the others.
Okay.
He would take you both downstairs. For those of you downstairs, what are you doing?
Rylan will stop towing crystal dust because, doesn't seem to be doing anything. Does he still smell the magic stronger down here than he did up there?
You still smell the presence of magic, but after several long moments, eventually the smell here would fade. Whatever lingering power, more than likely what Isolde knows, having been this crystal, this focus to draw the power of the current, is all but depleted.
The stench is certainly fading. Do you see anything with your magical sight that you were doing outside?
I'm not sure that I should use it again.
I was talking to Isolde, you silly Billy.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if my my detect magic would have dropped by now.
It absolutely would have.
Okay. I lost track of that sense a little while ago. The spell ran its course. I could always cast it again. But I feel confident that it's no longer going to be a problem.
It may not. Still haven't been able to find the man. Oh well. It's not like he'd be on duty at the docks at this hour, would he?
He's a night master. He doesn't have to work for a while.
So naturally, he should be home or in town.
Rylan, maybe we go outside, look for tracks. Old school.
It's been raining.
Shit.
Even one of my mother's associates would probably have a hard time in this.
It's
Unless
now.
there's something. Go ahead.
Go on, sorry.
So unless there's something very specific out the back, but I don't know what his boots look like apart from anybody else's. When would he be supposed to starting his duties at the docks? What time?
Around
Tonight.
6 in the evening.
What time is it now?
It's currently 12.
Nice. Well, we can either close the doors and post up here inside the house, wait for him to return and jump him. That's a lot of standing around and waiting. Or hopefully somebody else turns something up.
There's a small problem of who's watching the prisoners.
I didn't get the impression that they were going anywhere, nor could they.
That's not the issue.
Dennis raises a brow.
Seeing as he isn't here, and we've left them alone, this man comes across as a meticulous one. You think he'd leave loose ends? I sure don't.
You think he knows that they've been captured?
I reckon he knows something. Otherwise he'd be here, wouldn't he?
I don't know. I don't know enough about him.
Dennis grimaces. As he does, approaching footfalls from the stairs, your other 3 companions now emerging. Barash bleeding with Bari, and then finally Oliver, with Barash leveling a finger towards Oliver and the stack of letters he's currently carrying.
Logan immediately moves across the room and gestures for him to hand them over.
I'm going to get out of here. But before I do, DM, how big is the stand for this crystal?
It's small. Maybe no, like, it's nothing exotic. It's in total, I would say it's about a foot in like height. So 12 inches.
Okay, and it's like a ring, you said, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm going to take the remnants in case there's any sort of like maker's mark of who might have made this. Perhaps Tace might know.
Okay.
So,
Go
yeah,
ahead
I'm
and
just gonna
hold.
take it.
Go ahead and add, I guess, crystal implement to your character sheet.
I will do that, and Isolde's gonna head upstairs because she does not want to be in the creepy murder basement anymore.
Oliver, seeing the creepy murder basement for the first time, kind of stops and looks around. And his first comment is, "Wow, this place looks awful. What is all this?"
Barash would bring a hand up to you, Logan, sort of pausing your motion. He found them within the hearth.
"Oh, right. Yes, I found these." He sort of rustles the papers. They were hidden behind a false brick. Well, I mean, the brick wasn't false, but the mortar was, I think.
Have you read them?
He shakes his head. "Nope. I did promise Barry not to read anything after getting in trouble with the weird sketches upstairs. So I just kind of have them."
Logan sort of bites in his lower lip and looks around.
I want to read them. Is everyone okay with that?
Don't have any, like, I don't know, anti-mumbo-jumbo glass you could stand behind to read them.
There could be something crucial in them.
And if you read it and it turns your mind into a wibbling monster, then what?
Then you'll get that fight you've been wanting.
I want to fight you for you, not because you're a monster.
I still think I should read it, Barry.
Someone read them. I'll give them here. I need clues.
As you guys are arguing, Oliver is like peeling back one of the papers to peek at one of the corners. Oh,
Just don't look at it directly. Read
You've
it
read-
through something as something else.
Can you do that?
Dunno. Put it behind a jar.
I don't have a mirror on me, so
I'll take the risk. If one proves too much, then we can spread them around. Have each one of us read one.
How about we do it that way then? You take one, Oliver takes one, and Rylan takes the other.
Works for me.
I like that.
gives a
Genos
thumbs up.
puts his hand out, grabbing two of the letters from Oliver, and then forces one into Rylan's chest and forces one into Logan's chest.
All right, what of these causes stress, guys?
So I'm going to ask, there are only 3 letters of this bunch that really catch your attention. There are 3. There is one with exceptional penmanship, one with crude penmanship, and one with a very practiced penmanship. Who would like what?
As they kind of got thrust at us, why don't you just randomly sign it and call it good?
You fucker.
Yeah.
Bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
You get no letter.
Oh.
I'll take the first one.
Understood.
What was it?
Exceptional.
Yeah. Oliver will keep the exceptional letter.
If you go to your journals, if you scroll down, you should see something called lore, factions, etc. And then another one called notes. And then even further, letters to Carlisle.
I'll take the crude one.
And that leaves the practiced one to Rylan.
Okay.
Oliver, if you find it, please read it for the party.
You said it's under journal?
Yes. Go to journal. You should see a tab called lore, factions, families, guilds, etc. And then you should see another one called notes, scrolls, letters, and then letters to Carlisle.
I see player handouts and precariously stacked letters.
All right. Yeah, I see precariously stacked letters. I don't see...
Oh, give me a second then.
Wait, aren't these precariously stacked letters from fucking, like, episode 1 of CT? Yes, it is.
It's old.
Oh my god.
You should see letters to Carlisle now.
Let's check.
Should be in the same, like, should be right above precariously stacked.
No.
No.
Me neither.
Negative.
Stand by.
Standing.
Oh, there we
it
go.
is. Ah!
I said a practiced one is from me. Okay.
All right. Being the one who found them, Oliver will open the first letter and he'll read out. I hope this letter finds you well, my friend. You'll be pleased to hear that the Dracus is calling his road wardens to the seat of the county during Horselight to discuss matters of importance to the realm. A certain thorn in your side is among them. I do not know if he'll leave behind anyone to watch over in his stead, but you should be prepared that he does, worse yet if it's either of them. I'd be foolish to believe that they could challenge your abilities, but they are young and have tasted battle, which is a deadly combination to rival, as they may very well throw themselves at your plans until their bodies break. Hopefully, they fail before your plans do. Queen Lox is a companion of mine in the region. She's the leader of the Blacktongue clan. Give her my regards, and you may very well get another ally on your side before long. Do keep me abreast of your findings with that strange machine in the spear. I am fascinated with what you might find. Sincerely yours. Oh, there's no signature. He kind of looks up from the letter, looks around.
How do you feel?
Confused.
I'm on physically.
Oh, pats himself down. I feel like I usually do. There's no weird symbols or anything, so I don't think this is going to cause anyone any problems. I would, in fact, go so far as to guess that this is not, in fact, written by our man Carlyle, and is probably written to him.
Logan.
Logan, fretting, somewhat nervous with what he's heard, has been very gently rubbing his thumb into the letter he's got to hand. And seeing this expectation in his companion's eyes, he'll unfold it and very gently go about running his eyes down the text, telling what it says. I've dispatched my soldiers. You'll find them in the area you requested from your last letter. Durok will act as my voice and give orders to my soldiers. Do not think this alliance gives you power over me and mine, dark friend. I expect to see the rewards of the alliance before the end of the month, or consider yourself dead to the Black Tongues. And don't think to come and hide in our caves when you fail and the Road Warden returns. I'll be sure to come and watch your petty little neck hang. Who are the Black Tongues? Logan looks up.
Barash has a very sort of confused look, but it's Denos who rumbles this frustrated noise.
Goblins, Rendavi. They're nothing but a nuisance.
Why would they help him?
How
Why would
should
they
I know?
refer to him as Dark Friend? That's strange coming from other Dark Friends, right?
Sounds like there's a bit of a hierarchy in the forces of the evils.
Rendavi are Vigar. Chaos. They're not like you and I. To them, a man of Tyros, a half-elf, joining them is odd.
If they're so different, why would they yield command then?
Sounded like they want.
They handed the soldiers over, didn't they?
He also said he wouldn't be taking orders from them. that
I
he would
know.
have someone speaking.
I read the letter, Ryland. Yet, the command would come from him. What are they up to?
And what rewards?
Rylan.
Also, he'll turn the letter around to show him the. I'm assuming this symbol is actually on the page.
It is the seal.
Yeah. He'll,
They'll see it once you finish reading.
oh, so he'll tap the seal with his finger. It says, your last letter found me during an auspicious moment. Excavations have yielded much and more, something you will see when you visit next. I will send you Ripjaw, and he pauses for a moment to look at his companions, and one of my chosen to control the peasants and relay your commands. They are simple beasts and answer well to strength. It would behoove you to not show weakness before them if you can help it. A Herculean task for you, I imagine, given your reliance on the current. All the same, I look forward to seeing the fruits of your labor. My axe thirsts for the blood of the Firebeard. You would be wise to save him for me.
The Firebeard. Who? What does he mean by that?
Thanos and Barash look confused.
They can't mean my father, do they? I mean, who wants to pick a fight with him?
Your father
Sounds
was-
like the Darkfriends. And the Vigyar.
Your father was not always an innkeeper. Remember. That would still imply that there's old enemies abroad.
That's odd. Oh, this is very odd. Do you think we fought the Black Tongue? Maybe we found Ripjaw.
Here is the seal of the letter.
Aren't these beasts? Why do they have seals?
Doesn't mean they don't have a hierarchy, like I said.
Isolde from the top of the stairs says, "Not all mankind, when they become enlightened, must become as benign things as bear folk. Perhaps sometimes, even though they get smarter, they might just get worse."
But this doesn't make any sense. Just 2 weeks ago, we didn't know they could speak. And now they're penning letters? They have their own wax and sigils?
I mean, Ripjaw did say he had a lord.
Right, but it made no sense then.
Or maybe they're just people, Logan.
Who would betray us?
Carlisle, for one.
You can see Logan is struggling to put each thing together, as though he lacks the malice to see the worth behind it. And he rubs at his face, the stress on his brow, failing to reconcile everything.
Well, whatever it is, obviously something. There must be some complication. It doesn't make sense. If they're all working together, why we found Ripjaw tied up like we did?
Infighting, perhaps?
Maybe miscommunication. Or maybe someone didn't like that letter that he points at Logan's crudely written letter. It was very aggressive.
The letters mentioned the device, the storm engine thing. Perhaps that's where we'll find Carlisle.
Have we searched the whole house yet?
At this point, yes.
Okay. I thought you mentioned an attic. I didn't know if anyone had gone up in the attic.
I described it as you're not really sure where the sound came from. There wasn't really an attic, more like the clearing up there.
Gotcha.
The rafters and stuff.
Ah.
It's
He's
not
in
like
the rafters. No
it's
one
not
looked up.
Yeah, it's not exactly. He's not Spider-Man. Oh fuck. Yeah, it's,
Everybody looks up. Carlisle's sitting up there. Oh fuck.
it's like
We'd all just like cruise by.
holding onto a banister beam, sucking his thumb, like.
Single bead of sweat drops down, and then we're all like,
Everyone get the brooms. We're gonna knock him down. Get down from there.
Well, I don't know what any of this conspiracy is. What I do know is that I have 2 prisoners that I need to watch. Ensure that that slime doesn't come back and kill them. No loose ends, whatever that means.
He looks at who was it that suggested the idea? I think it was Ryland.
It was Logan.
It was not me.
Logan.
It was not me.
I want to have those men die.
You've lost enough already. We don't need more. And if they can be salvaged somehow, then all the better.
If you do feel as though there's any true danger, you should move with haste, Constable.
There's a grimace. And then a nod. Barash sort of raising his chin.
I don't want to leave him alone in the off chance that Carlisle shows up. You understand?
Entirely. We'll go after this thing. Wish us luck.
Of that I do.
He looks to all of
We'll
you.
figure it out.
She like puts her fist to her chest.
He gives a very earnest nod to you, Bari. This very thankful look.
Thank you. And do keep them safe.
Denos sort of grunts, giving a sort of nod to everybody, and then a very firm, almost like causing Oliver to list to one side under the weight of his palm on his shoulder.
Good job finding that letter.
Thanks. Constable. Before you go, Logan sort of rubs at his mouth. I just wanted to say that you've conducted yourself really well as an agent of the law. And should anything happen, it was an honor to work alongside you.
You see him, this genuine pause. You see him raise his chin, this very wide and heaving inhale. He would turn fully to face you, sort of placing his hands at his side for a moment and then offering this very well and practiced bow.
Logan meets the gesture as much as he can, what with the ringmail sort of making his torso stiff. He layers his arms to his sides and bows just like so.
Give him hell.
We'll do our best.
If you're returning, best you inform the deputies that if they spot Carlisle, Not to engage with him necessarily, but to fetch you, and then approach him in force.
You needn't worry about that. I'll inform the others. Find out whatever this machine is.
It seems to be the thing that's making these storms. We'll have to go and investigate for ourselves to determine what to do with it. Dennis and Barash are both here, right?
They're getting ready to leave.
Okay. Chandra, when I spoke to her, did inform me that it could be used to summon the galleon, which is why she used it to do so. That threat still could potentially exist, at least in the deep oceans.
We'll handle that. One issue at a time.
Just something to be aware of.
Galleons, Darkfriends.
You see him sort of shoulder check the wall on his way up.
Whoa, hold on. The wall? So what? He made out a divot from the wood?
Yeah,
Nice.
the house.
So he took a bit of the
collapses.
wall with him. Yeah. All right.
You're all buried in the
Jesus.
rubble.
Because usually people lose against walls, you know? That's the whole point. My man.
Denos has an issue with property damage.
Dude, I swear, the guy is like the vein of inanimate objects.
Yeah. It's like, what's that? Furniture? Fuck you in particular.
Barash giving you all sort of warm wishes and safe travels, especially if you are encountering a dark friend. Would leave to go and ensure that, rather, they both stay safe. And ensure that the people of Duran's Spear stay safe. Leaving the party alone in Carlisle's home.
Now with these two's presence, the presence of authority, so to speak, of the town gone, leaving the party only with themselves, Logan kind of addresses the group, looking about, taking in their faces. Can you all feel that weight? Weight of responsibility?
Not really.
Oh, it's just me. I feel all cramped up.
You should probably stretch.
Might should, however.
Well, we have options. We can wait here and hope that Carlisle returns and we can ambush him in his home, or we can go to the storm engine and see if he's there and what we can find out.
I say we go for the engine. I think he's onto us. Trying to make things worse, no doubt.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
What were Duskbrand's words regarding illusion? What wise wisdom does Duskbrand instill upon Oliver about the power of illusion magic? Since this guy seems to do both.
It is powerful, though with a keen enough eye, even the strongest illusions can be broken. And especially if you can learn somebody's trick. If you can learn, like, basically their sign or their signature that they use, it's easy enough to break almost all of their illusions. It has its uses, but it shouldn't be overly relied on.
Wizard King of Illusions. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh,
Why are you giving me up, bro? I showed you magic. What the fuck?
He could be hiding anywhere within Elions. Or, not Elions, Jesus. Durant's.
Logan about to roll wisdom saves. If he's hiding here, the constable will, sooner or later, find him. We are the only ones that can go to this thing.
How apparent is the surgeon's kit? Like,
How what?
visible. How visible is the surgeon's kit? It can, like, is it
From where you're
spotted at a
standing,
glance?
it's not visible. You'd
Oh,
have to
okay.
walk around the pillar to see it.
Oh.
I'd
Hmm.
also like to preface that if we're leaving, Logan is gonna pick it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. It is like a stained kit.
Oh yeah, he's just going to scoop it up and roll it like grilling tools and stash it away.
Okay.
It is to be returned. After all, it must be cleansed.
Freaky. Hmm. So do we just go there directly, or should we ask some people about all of this? I still think it'd be wise to talk to the Wisdom about the previous portmaster.
The device what?
The previous port dockmaster who died under mysterious circumstances.
Right, we know he killed him. But what would we be asking or weaning from that?
Well, we were told that the Wisdom announced the body as having been dead from a heart attack.
You think she lied?
Or she was deceived. She was convinced, I imagine, much like the prisoners.
Well, that much is certain. Over. And then what?
He opens his mouth to respond, and nothing comes out. He shuts his mouth. I don't know.
Are you trying to win some sort of advantage over him?
By speaking to her.
Just sort of, understand how he works.
I understand thoroughness. I get it. Now, we don't know what he's doing at this machine. And if giving him time will act against us at the hour of meeting him if he's there. But I too would like to speak to her.
Do you think he's there at the machine, like right now?
He could well be on his way. It's a gamble in the end, isn't it?
He doesn't appear to be here. He doesn't appear to be anywhere in town. At least the dockmaster awake while he's probably asleep would, I'm sure, cause some comment. Potentially he's at the device. Maybe that is where we need to look.
Well, I won't argue about looking at the funny device. It sounds interesting, so if that's where we want to go, then let's not waste time, I guess.
Everyone okay with this?
Logan again looks for the rest of the party for insight.
Sounds good to me. Wanna catch this fucker.
I'm not sure where else he can be. All of this may have just been to delay or completely misguide anyone looking into him.
Possibly.
Weasel halfway into our city. Our town.
Broke your boats, nonetheless. Stole your fish, the bastard. Aye, I say we get him. Let's get him right now.
Well, all right then.
No disagreements here, DM. I think we're leaving.
All right, party. Where are we fucking heading?
The weather machine.
Indeed.
Weather machine.
Do we remember where that is? You were told.
I think
All
I've
right,
done
Oliver.
that.
Put
Thought
that brain
what?
to work.
It's southwest on the other side of that cliff where we were fighting on the fishing boat.
My boy remembers through the
My oh
cough
my.
and the fever.
Let's start making our way over there, party.
Making my way.
Trying to call a cat.
Yeah.
Trying to get Oliver to go.
The
Come on.
fuck?
Come on, Oliver.
Come on, Ollie.
Why are you guys like this?
Sing.
Making your way around this sort of winding, jutting cliff face, the shores sort of still dampened, the black sand clinging to your feet as the waves wash up, rising higher and higher. The rain now beginning to fall harder than before. As well, you notice that the lightning is much brighter. There's much more frequency of it, as well as that reverberating thum of thunder that follows. The storm's getting worse. As you begin to wind around the cliff face, your vision momentarily is blinded by this sudden eruption of lightning just no more than maybe 100 feet away from you. You would watch as the strike is pulled from the sky, drawn to a source, this strange mechanical whirling machine. As well, all of the figures currently illuminated by lightning light. We're going to map transition, party.
Here we go.
Get ready.
Wait, what do you mean? However do you mean, get ready?
Hey, quick aside. What was it that the constable said about the Rendavi? I totally mind blanked on that.
He said that the Rendavi are just like beasts, chaos beasts. And
Okay.
Darkfriends are just basically civilized people who've turned to darkness. That's the differentiation. So those two coming together, that's still civilized people working with chaos people. Thus, it
Oh.
doesn't mesh. Is that right, DM? Did I get
Correct.
it right? Very good.
That's why that was his explanation on why they called him a dark friend in the letter.
Which, yeah, I think is still quite polite from a Rendavi, right? It's like the right term.
Well, it's hard to tell who the letter came from. It's crude handwriting, but it's obviously somebody who says they have possession or control and refers to them as my soldiers. So it could be a very well-learned individual or Rendavi, more than likely the Queen Lox that was mentioned in the previous letter. So an educated Rendavi. However, as you emerge around the corner, stood now before this strange piece of archotech you would find waiting for you, rather milling about themselves, currently dealing with the machinery, only some turning to the sudden presence of wayfarers, Morlings, and Rendavi. As well as a man currently slamming his palm into a panel on the side of the machine, his other hand coming up, pushing back long, black, slick streaks of hair as he looks at the machine with annoyance until he looks up and sees you.
The gang.
There's a moment, this sort of slow blink, as he looks and sees all of you standing there before he'd place both of his hands to the machine and push himself upright. Another hand coming up, this time more purposefully smoothing the hair out of his face. Ah. Well, good to meet you. I was expecting to make our introduction a little bit more pleasant.
Okay. I imagine Logan is at the front here, given the angle.
Correct.
The game is paused, but he'd sort of step forward a step from the group. That
You
this
may-
whole endeavor is unpleasant is your fault.
He sort of raises his chin, a little taken aback by the looks of it. You may move within this square. If you move beyond this square, it's initiative.
Understood. One step thus.
It's just immediately sitting on the aggro zone.
A misunderstanding. Nothing more. I'm certain we can discuss this like civilized people, no?
Well, here we are.
Go ahead.
I'd like to roll insight on that.
Certainly.
Why not? I'm sure this man has an amazing dice for lying, by the way.
Yep, give me 1 second.
No.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Does it help at all that Logan has reckoned him a liar and treats him, with a very healthy doses of skepticism?
Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. You got it. You rolled a fucking 24.
Does my prejudice help in the matter?
Does my
well,
prejudice help? Does the fact that I already hate him give me advantage?
Ooh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Looking at this man and the way that he's holding himself, his appearance almost seemed to change like that. The moment you made yourselves sort of round to the corner and he was made aware of your presence, he went from looking disheveled to looking put together. However, as he is talking, the sort of honeyed words that he speaks or the attempt to beguile you is incredibly obvious.
recognizing this deceit. Logan, something about his set changes. It is different somehow. He's not hunched anymore by the muscle on his back. He seems bigger, huge as his own shoulders roll back. Rain pattering off of his face, off of his hair. Hint of light down one side of his rigid frown and the other all in darkness. Look at you. Surrounded by beasts, acting against your people. Lying through your rotten teeth. Why?
You see him sort of look to the side to the Moorling, who looks confused. They don't understand a single word you're saying.
Hey, bro, that was real hurtful.
He sort of looks back to you, offering this wide smile.
I can show you, if you'd like, a real explanation. After all, you've never dealt with one like me. Perhaps, a display. You two, I was really hoping you'd stay in Eliant.
Well, sorry to disappoint. You could really save us all a lot of trouble and surrender now.
He pauses.
You best listen.
He brings the
We've
hand
seen
up,
your display. Right?
sort of touching along his chin, as if considering.
No, I don't think I will.
And you would watch as he thrusts his hand forward, and the Morling's
it.
understanding, no, it's time to fight.
Right with the sword out is like, good.
Guys, I
really-
thought we had him for a second, you know?
I didn't
It was
really.
really looking like we were gonna get him to turn a new leaf.
You know, but Rylan, you let him. You asked him, you know? So we're
So-
good, dude.
Before we roll initiative, you guys can position yourselves within this square, and that'll be where you start.
Oh shit. That's awfully nice of them.
I do like that. That's some BG3 innovation there, sir. Appreciate it.
It's so dead, Oliver. Alright, time to get out of the way.
All right,
All right,
guys.
everybody.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna funnel them. It's like the gators from Divinity. Alright, we gotta funnel them through the rock.
Let's run back to the town, boys.
Yeah, we gotta run back. We gotta aggro the NPCs at town so they help.
Benny Hill music, full force.
Garrosh! We found him!
Are you actually starting way back there, Logan?
Fuck no, dude. What?
Yeah, get your ass back there. Jesus.
Damn.
Let me know when we're ready, and then I will begin rolling the initiative for everybody.
Actually, I'm actually gonna start up here so I can do some funny business. Unless
A
I
part
wanna-
of me
Wait,
feels
wait.
like we should leave like 5 feet between each and every one of. He's a mage, right? The guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fireball!
Yeah.
Me looking.
Let me
Ooh.
show you what I've learned, boy.
Guys, let's be smart and be like at least 10 feet from one
Yeah.
another. Yeah. No.
It's like Battleship where you just
What's the
stack all
matter?
of your fucking ships in one
No,
corner.
go on, clap up.
Like I know, Rylan, I know you want to like use
That's
your
so
reaction,
funny.
but I don't think you can reaction a fireball. You know what I'm
That's-
saying? So
Make my life
Hilarious.
easier.
Everyone groups up, they look at each other. Hey.
I'm noticing I can reach these guys from here. I'm fine here. I'm in my lane. You know. So
Holy shit.
yeah.
In
like,
my lane, moisturized.
Yeah, scoot over there. Scoot over there.
Man.
Move a little bit to the left if you could.
Once you're good, go ahead and roll your initiative. That way I know
Okay.
you've locked in your position.
I'm locked in. Focused up.
Oh shit. Sorry, I need to adjust something real quick. He would have another icon. He would have this icon.
Pardon me.
Oh, he's intoxicated. Very cool.
Nope.
Wait, is that a Molotov? What is
He's buffed.
Oh my god, he's thick.
I don't see any difference in the icon.
There's a little. Oh, it
Well, I need
disappeared.
to I need to adjust it. Give me 1 second.
He had a little funny purple shield thing around him, and now he's just chilling.
I wonder if it's like mage armor.
So what happens if we just summon the galleon in the middle of this, guys?
That's great. You should really
Should we-
you should really try that. I would love to see what happens.
Yeah, let's cause chaos, guys.
Rencure Black Tongue, phase 2.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yes,
It's just-
he has an for the above board. He has a buff on him. He has 2 buffs actually.
Oh my god, 2 buffs.
Again, once you've locked in your position, go ahead and roll your initiative.
I don't.
Okay.
DM, I don't imagine that thus far, that whetstone would have sharpened Logan's sword. Maybe I don't know.
Fucking just use it, dog. Jesus
Hell
Christ.
yeah! I ain't gonna say no.
And I'll give you
One.
the ability for it.
Oh, there's an ability.
Yeah, there's an ability that you have to press.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, boss.
So at the start of your turn, you'll hit this ability.
Is it in features?
Under your fighting style.
Oh, beautiful. Thank
Item
you.
buff whetstone.
Thank you. I've always said that if there is a god, he is a conciliatory, patient father, just like you, DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've always said that.
Yeah,
Bard?
I've always said that.
Logan?
Get us some
Uh,
fighting music on the table.
Please, Lord Jesus, give me a 20.
I roll the initiative for everybody else. And with that, that's not the right song.
waiting for music.
Please give us winning music. The one where we win.
I just imagine we're all just A-posing, waiting for the music to start.
Oh shit.
Bring me to the top of initiative, please. Okay. With that, it's initiative. Starting off, a Black Tongue minion is going to be going first. That's
my God.
insane.
The most eager goblin.
Yeah! Ta-da!
He's so excited. He just wants to stab.
Quite literally. He's going to run up to Bari and stab.
That's
having
crazy.
been prompted by the Darkfriend to kill. Oh, that's an invisible roll. That shouldn't be. However, an 8 misses. He would thrust out with his dagger, finding no purchase. Izzy.
Howdy. Yeah. So these things are machines?
Correct. They are massive pylons jutting out of the air. This one, if you are targeting them from where you are positioned, currently have cover.
No. I don't want to potentially damage the machine.
You sure?
That is so
Just
thoughtful.
fire a little shot out there. See, it's a machine.
Yeah,
What's the worst that could happen?
Well, a lot.
We should talk about whether or not we want to damage the machine.
I will not be damaging the machine. However, these chuckle nuts in this area, different story. I'm going to send an ice knife over there.
Okay.
We're going to target this guy, and then it's going to explode.
All right, now say your
Let's
hit
hear it.
phrase. It's nice to meet you.
Get out of here. Actually, I cast it on Oliver instead.
Let's see it.
Pop.
The goblin and the morlings having yet to throw themselves into initiative.
Explode.
Oh.
That is a failure. Failure. Success.
The highest highs and the lowest lows.
Does he take anything for succeeding?
So... No. They must succeed it doesn't say half damage on failure, or on
Okay.
success.
So
So-
he very much dies.
And then an additional 2d6 for the other one that failed.
Unnecessary, but I appreciate it.
Well, that's for anyone who failed the save.
You would watch as they explode in this violent display of ice. The other one sort of having shielded himself a little bit, catching ice on his entire side. You'd see him sort of thrust his arm down, sort of breaking some of the icicles that formed.
All right, and then, yeah, I'm just gonna move back. And, that's my turn, because I'm allergic to bonus actions.
Understood. It's his turn. Oop, not that. He's going to use his action to dash.
Uh-oh. I thought it was my brother!
Coming to harry you. And because of his gnashing horde ability, though he is by himself, he will get to thrust a spear.
Does a 9 hit?
It does not.
Managing instead to miss entirely. You would hear this guttural snarling noise from the Morling. No speaking or anything like that, just the sounds of a beast.
Understood.
The Black Tongue Minion's gonna go. Seeing his brother having joined the fray, Hadaba!
El Gablino.
You're gonna stab Bari. That's a miss. Finding no purchase against the armor that you're wearing. It is Carlisle Delwyn, the Chaos Mage.
Oh my god, he's a wild sorcerer. That's crazy.
He is going to look at the party. You would watch
I
in
avert
one
my
hand.
eyes.
Huh?
I avert my eyes. PTSD.
Maybe you shouldn't. You would watch as he reaches out with one hand, sort of taking up this crooked, gnarled staff that he has. The edge sort of twisted, and as you look at it, you can see it's almost like there are multiple sort of hands gripping the staff, sort of making up. Even the head of the staff is sort of contorted hands making this twisted shape with their fingers. He is going to, sort of holding the staff up, going to snap his hand forward. He is going to cast Spreading Despair on Rylan. $19 to hit. Rylan. Spreading Despair has a unique ability. You can shirk 4 of this damage, reducing it down to 9, if you spread 1d6 plus 2 to another ally within 20 feet. So either you can take the full 13, or you can reduce some of it.
That's weird. Like, do we just spread it amongst one person or everyone?
One person within 20 feet. And they'll take 1d6 plus 2.
They don't take a fraction of it. They have to take their own for me taking less.
Correct.
Let's see. That's...
Rylan puts his hand on Bari. We're a team.
Family.
There's a lot more people in 20 feet, okay? You're in 20 feet.
Don't do that.
We all
Or
know
you
Oliver
can count
doesn't
the
need
full
HP.
now,
That's... You know what? It's fine. I
Okay.
won't spread it.
You take 13 points of damage.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Ripping his hand back, you would watch as he snaps another hand forward, this time aimed at Bari. Though there's no weird mystical effect yet, but you would feel the air around you grow heavy momentarily, Bari. I believe a 13 misses.
Stay firm.
Instead, as that energy begins to build, it suddenly wavers and then bursts in on itself, finding no purchase. You are not affected by static snap. There's a sort of suck of his teeth. You would
She
watch
snorts.
as he sort of takes a step back and vanishes. He's going to move, appearing suddenly 30 feet using Veil of Chaos.
Chaos.
Come now, pups! Show me what you're made of!
That's a dead wretch. This one goes. Rolling up on Rylan. Your favorite enemy.
Different character.
A 20 to hit, dealing 1 point of damage.
You're his favorite enemy.
Yeah, I think that's the other way around.
Man
for sure.
flesh!
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oliver.
Oh my god, it's my turn. Alright, well, I don't have anything for our funny man over there yet. So instead, I'm going to try and help Isolde. I'm going to psychic stab the Morling that's on her.
Okay. Wah, wah, wah. I'm a Moreland. Wah. Wah. Wisdom saves, I'm great at those.
Hell yeah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Intelligence
baby.
save probably even better. Oh.
His head explodes.
Oh my god, classic. Nice. Alright, and then I'm going to, after invading that one's minds and overloading it, We're gonna give. Yeah, you know what? You got hit with 19 damage. I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna give. Move. I'm gonna give Rylan a glimpse as a bonus action.
It was a total of 14, but close enough.
It was a lot.
Okay.
It was a lot. Yeah, it was over
So-
over half my health in one round, which is always my favorite thing.
So, next round, whatever attacks him next will have disadvantage.
Understood.
And then I will meander on over to, what was that? That was 10 feet. So this would be 20 over here. I'm going to move, yeah, right there. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay. At the end of Oliver's... Oh, God damn it.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Get used to that sound effect. Sorry, lads.
What's going on?
Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Okay. As I slam everybody's freaking eardrums. At the end of Oliver's turn, all of you would watch as Carlisle appeared suddenly, energy around him begins to crackle violently. He looks genuinely confused for a moment, sort of glancing around. And then you would watch as suddenly the rain stops. This weird sort of surge of energy, like sort of rippling out from him. And you would hear him laugh. Another gift! How can you even compete? He's going to use a villain action called Gravital Anomaly. The rain begins to fall in reverse. The entire map is now difficult terrain.
Oh.
Well, shoot. That ain't no good.
Rylan.
Okay, well, we've got ourselves a little cluster going on here, so I'm going to... Well, first I'm going to use my bonus action to do... Where'd it go? A little second wind.
Wait, the fucking rain is actually on reverse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's awesome.
Waiting for that, so I guess I get 5 healing. That's dope.
All right, heal yourself for 5.
Okay.
Oh my god. It's Forrest Gump.
But a little bit of health there, not bad. All right, and then with my main action, using the broadsword, we're gonna take a swing at Mr. Pokey Pants over here. This guy.
Let's see it.
I use this character sheet. I go back to my weapons thing. It doesn't like loading. That's cool. We'll just swing. If it goes, of course not. Well, actually, 13, not terrible.
It's just Pokey Pants. Mr. Pokey Pants was my father.
Oh, my bad, suitor. So, wait, oh, 8 attack. I was looking at the numbers in reverse. So I'm assuming that does not hit.
Well, Morlings don't wear armor. Attacking a Rendavi, you'd have missed. However, attacking a Morling Wretch, you would hit. However, you do not do enough damage to overkill the nearby Rendavi.
Oh, that's fine. So I gutted the guy even with a really low roll. That's neat.
It's a minion, brother.
No, well, I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'm just kind of like, oh, okay. What is this?
Level 2.
That means literally nothing. Okay, so we have gutted one guy. I'm going to hold this position for now. I think.
As you're standing here, you feel yourself becoming dry as the rain is literally pulling off, the water is literally pulling off your body and rising into the sky.
Oh my god, honestly, thanks, man.
Appreciate that. Well, all right. I have bonus action, defensive situation. Yeah, no, this is fine. This will end turn.
Okay. Logan.
Hey, boss. So difficult terrain, eh?
Indeed, the entire map. As
The
you begin to
entire map.
step, the sand even begins to lift underneath your feet, causing you to lose balance.
Indeed, indeed. Okay. Well, I suppose that we're going to step up this way. 15 feet. And we are going to attack our goblin friend here
Let's see it.
with our big old greatsword.
A 10 just misses.
I see.
As you swing, the creature, sort of having previously been focused but missing against Bari, catches the swing of your greatsword just in time, managing to pull itself and sort of scuttle backwards against the sand. As your sword swings down, you don't hit stone, you hit metal.
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 Uh-oh.
So Logan's blade bounds off of steel, I imagine, or some kind of metal,
Indeed.
and sends up like a flare-up of sparks.
As you look, you realize that the sand is on top of metal plating.
Oh, like this is some kind of day's platform of sorts. For
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, I do believe that is my turn regardless. Wait, I should have rolled for the whetstone, shouldn't I?
Yes, at the start of your turn.
Uh-huh.
Click the ability,
So-
and we'll roll. You would get a crit token.
Oh, I have a crit. What would that mean for the hitting them?
Nothing. You have to hit them.
Understood.
When you hit them, you'll deal double damage.
And the crit token lasts how long?
3 rounds.
Oh,
Or until
very
you
cool.
consume it. Whichever comes
Understood.
first. And you can't stack them. So if you roll another sub 10, you can get crit 2.
That was very dope.
If that's the end of your turn, go ahead and turn.
I have 5 movement left. Can I move with that still?
I would say no.
Understood. Then it is.
Okay. Ooh, this lad. So, while you all are being affected by gravital anomaly as the rain falls upwards, Carlisle's allies are enhanced. They gain an extra 15 feet of movement. And they are going to use it,
Bastards.
bringing him to 45. And he's going to action dash to join in on the fray, bringing him to surround. Now that you are surrounded, Bari, anytime you are attacked by Black Tongue minions while there are more than 3, you're going to have to start making some dex saves. Otherwise, you start accruing some bleed. The wretch goes, and he's going to roll up on Logan.
Hey man, what's good? Don't look at my AC.
He's not looking at your AC. He wants to grapple you.
Oh, he wants to grapple me.
Yes.
Beautiful. Well, let's get sweaty.
Athletics or acrobatics? 17. The collapse of his body against your own, sort of trying to seize some hold, means nothing against a corn-fed Eliond boy.
That's right. Hail-bearing Logan will abuse the fact that he's got horns, and bracing the sword against his shoulder with his other free hand will catch him by one of them and just hold him at arm's length.
Stopping him right in his tracks. This low grunting, the noises of beasts. Bari, you are surrounded.
Yeah, Bari, holds up her hammer like Thor himself and will call down magic from her god, speaking a word of radiance in Draconic.
Okay.
I don't know how to.
That's
Do
fine. We'll
it
let that
for
go through.
me.
I forgot about my own thing, but that's fine. Con saves.
Oh, it didn't put it on me.
Nice.
I don't know. I put the thing on top of me, and it didn't do it on top of me. So
Your god was Evie.
One succeeds. The other two becoming suffused in radiant light. They are no more. All right. You're still being harried by one more Rendavi. Anything else on your turn?
yeah. As a bonus action, I was reading. As a bonus action, a first leveled spell will come out. And she will, upon killing two of these horrific creatures in the name of Bahamut, she will call down divine favor. And her weapon.
Okay. Your weapon becomes suffused in radiant light. You are concentrating on divine favor for a minute.
Yeah.
All right, and whenever you hit with your weapon, that's an extra 1d4 radiant damage added on top.
I like to imagine it, like, the word of radiance goes out and then just, like, sucks back up into her weapon and makes it glow.
I like it. Are you staying there?
Yeah. Eh. I'll probably. That's. I think that would be 20 feet. No, I'll stay here.
Okay. The final wretch imbued. Oop, I did not mean to move him that far. He's meant to get his extra 15 feet, which would actually put him right here, perfect, during his whole movement. He's gonna roll up and start assisting his brother.
We're gonna wrestle in the mud, boys.
That's right. Except he's not gonna wrestle you. He's gonna stab you while you're being wrestled.
Oof, it's the
Please.
O'Driscolls.
Please say that he's going to try. Don't just assume that he's gonna hit, please, for me.
He stabs.
Bud wrestling.
It's a 19 to hit. Because there is another Morling there, this would become a 2 points of damage.
Well, I done got stabbed, it seems. Shit.
All right.
It happens to the best of us, brother.
They done went put a hole in me.
As you are battling back one, you would feel the pierce of the spear at your side, sort of ripping out. Ever the opportunist. All right. This Rendavi, seeing that there's a jumping going on, they're here to help. Stab you.
Thanks, guys.
A 10 misses, however, finding no purchase and against your ring mail. That's a dead character. Izzy.
Meowdy. Really not happy with the guy that stabbed my brother.
but also not very happy with the guy that just tried to do it again. Do that noise again and I'm killing you.
Looks over. Wah.
Alright, frostbite it is.
Surely she wouldn't hit me. Ah! Oh yeah,
I'll
baby.
give you that con save, yeah.
Classic.
I'm very good at these. Oh, good heavens! He fucking explodes.
I just imagine all of the rain begins coating him into like a fine, just jacket of ice.
Worse yet, as that jacket of ice covers him and he ruptures into pieces, his pieces begin to fly into the air, lifted up by gravital anomaly. The remains of this goblin are no more.
Oh, when we end that
Goodbye.
thing, they're gonna come flying down.
Well, let's make sure we move before that happens.
All right, Izzy, anything else? Understood.
Sorry, I accidentally muted myself.
It's all right.
I said no, I'm gonna stay back here before the wall makes its way forward.
Eeny, meeny, miny, stab. Hadaba. They're pathetic, honestly. They find no purchase. Carlisle Delwyn is going to roll the Chaos Mage. He does not get back his ability. He is going to push himself forward just a little bit. And he is going to cast Spreading Despair, this time on Izzy.
Yeah.
Oliver can take it.
A 16 to hit.
That hits.
You may shirk this damage by 4 if you are willing to give another person 1d6 plus 2.
What kind of damage is this?
This is force.
Got it.
Sorry, this isn't force. This is psychic damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
He's resistant. Come on.
I'm not going to ping anyone. No. Fuck it.
You're going to take the full 11?
Yeah. Let's go ahead.
Okay. You are now bloodied.
Splat.
He is then going to twist his gnarled staff and thrust his palm forward to cast Static Snap on Oliver.
Stop it.
18 to hit. Dealing
Do hit.
10 points of force damage, and you suffer a -2 penalty to your attack roll.
Oh. Who uses that?
You would see him sort of arms stretched out. You grin around the ears! Not even proven! Oliver.
Oh, well, never mind.
Oh, sorry, Constitution save there. What is your turn? So roll your con save anyway.
Well, it was a concentration check because glimpse, but glimpse goes away anyway, so it doesn't matter. That kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie. We also probably need those guys off our marshals so they can dogpile the funny man.
Oh, sorry. As well,
Ah, fuck.
the rain would no longer be falling in reverse.
Oh, thank goodness. That's so nice.
As
of
it
him.
gets back to his turn, the rain sort of catches in the air momentarily, sort of like as if it's stuttering, and then begins to fall normally again. You see him look around and this sort of disappointed look.
The admit it's okay to speak to the party, yeah?
By all means.
Oliver, you can make me fast, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
How fast are we talking here?
10 feet.
Don't you have a funny jaunt spell as well?
I do have a funny jaunt spell. That'll move you 30 feet. It is my whole action, though.
Do you have anything big planned? Because if you don't, and you do move me 30 feet towards him, I could potentially hit him.
I mean, my plan is to psychically stab more Morlings until they go away. Is the current plan.
Yeah, but I don't think the Morlings are as much of a problem as him. Up to you, though.
Very well. Oh, you do move next turn. Okay, I see what you... You know what? I agree. Let's see, what is this? 15 feet? Here?
Oh yeah, baby, you put my ass right here.
Yep. Yeah, having been electrocuted, or whatever the snap does, bloodied now, Oliver will limp over to Logan, put a hand on his shoulder, and squeak, "Get him to stop doing that!" And then it will jaunt him 30 feet on over.
Ping
your
it, baby.
location.
Let me roll that dice. Hey, look at that.
No strain.
No strain, baby.
Amazing.
Nice.
Let's go.
You're going to move, because it's 30 feet within me, so you're going to move right there.
Right here.
Yeah, right there. It's still a little too...
Fuck.
Yeah, sorry, man. You're still not close enough.
It's all good.
All right, and then with that, I'm going to give Rylan Glimpse again.
Okay.
So that's
Cool.
concentration.
Cool.
Next attack on him is going to be at disadvantage. Oh, shit. You know what?
You could have given me movement speed, huh?
I could have.
Yeah.
Would you have liked to?
Yeah, I would have liked
Okay.
to.
Are you fine with that, Rylan?
That's fine.
Yeah, I was... Let me give Logan, my bad, a minor acceleration instead as a bonus action. And then jaunt him. And then I will, like all brave cat boys, retreat back
Oh, now we make it, baby. Say less.
over here. Actually, I'm going to go over here so it's less likely the Borlings hit me in the face.
You got it.
All right, that's my turn.
Turn order looks all wacky on the screen, but maybe it's
Indeed.
okay.
Okay. At the end of Oliver's turn, the Chaos Mage begins to warp reality, raising his snarled staff into the air, the other hand beginning to twist and contort. You would watch as if he's pulling something from reality itself. He is going to use his second villain action, Quixotic. Thankfully, very good. However, to beat any roll now going forward, saving throw, attack roll, anything, you need to roll a 6 or higher. Doesn't matter what your armor class is, doesn't matter what your bonuses are. If you want to hit somebody, you need to roll a 6 or higher to hit them. That goes for him as well.
So like a flat. So
Flat
everybody's
6 on your
rolling
D20.
above a 6.
Correct.
You have to roll a separate d20 to hit.
You're going to roll your attack normally. I'm going to check your die. If you don't roll above a 6, you don't hit regardless of your bonuses.
Oh, okay. So near a miss hit might not actually. Okay.
And this goes for saving throws. If you're prompted to make a saving throw, you need to make a beat a 6 or higher.
Still beat the DC.
No. 6 or higher.
Oh.
Rylan, it's your turn.
It's just flat D20 roll. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Bit of a funny haha. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and pivot up here to make these guys' life a little bit more difficult.
Change the music. Continue.
All right. I'm going to shift up here so we pinch this guy between Bari and myself and engage both of these dudes on my own. And we'll take the first swing at this guy.
Let's see it.
I don't want to do anything else, right? I don't think I need to do anything else. Yeah, I think they're fine. I'm just going to go ahead and smack them. So.
A 9 on the die is successful. You hit.
Okay, well, that's 10 damage. Assuming he is not exact. Oh, he is dead. What's the overkill threshold again?
You did not beat it to carry over overkill.
Oh.
You would have need to have rolled a 14.
14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm trying to clear the field a little bit here. Back to my stuff. I wish the character sheet would stop freaking out. There we go. Alright. We are going to use, if I can find it. There it is. Journal to use this feature. Huh. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I'm not like screwing this up.
What are you trying to do, brother?
I'm just gonna action surge and attack the other guy.
Okay.
So where's action surge? There's action surge. And I'll swing at this dude.
Let's see it.
I mean, technically, I think I attacked the one on the right first, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna get him anyway, so. And did it go twice? That was weird.
Oh, I did not know why I gave you advantage.
And I didn't click anything.
Go ahead and roll that again.
Huh.
That doesn't even show there was that advantage. That's weird.
I'm literally not pressing anything.
Huh.
I'm literally just clicking the button.
I have like broadsword. Huh, weird. You might be accidentally shift clicking it or control clicking it.
No, I literally clicked it without pressing any buttons. I was like, I held nothing down.
Interesting.
I'm gonna try it again, see if it does it again.
Yeah, we'll get rid of all of these.
There's not like an advantage button like there was back in the day of
You still
Roll20.
shift click it.
I'm saying like you toggle on the character sheet.
Nah.
Okay. All right, this new character sheet is different. All right, let's try it for the last time. Let's see. Oh, still doing it. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm wasting all my high rolls.
It
by
might
the way.
be double clicking. It's okay. We'll go with the this one here finally. You rolled a 10, above a 6, successful. Killing this gentleman.
All right.
Slaying the final Morling on the map. Leaving one more Rendavi, and then just the Chaos Mage.
Okay. Since I don't believe Action Surge actually uses a bonus action, it's just a thing that happens. If I'm correct in that, I'm assuming that
Yep,
I
it just
am.
does it's just a like a free action basically.
Okay, then I will use my bonus action to pommel strike the Rendavi.
Okay.
Pommel strike.
Go
For
ahead and
7
roll me
damage.
an attack roll with your broadsword.
Oh, right. If it's still just, I'm gonna maybe my mouse is double clicking. I don't know. I'm gonna try it one more time and pray that it doesn't do it.
Dude, Ryland's is having a John Wick moment.
A 7 just beats the 6. Sufficient, dealing your 7 points from Pommel Strike, enough to kill the Rendavi.
Fucking bonk.
Slamming
Slash.
the back of his head.
Yeah, so slash, and then reverse and just caving in his skull. And with his last, with that quick action, he'll swing his sword out towards the mage. Bring him down! I think I saw some movement, actually. I think I'll fucking use it. I moved 5 feet, which is still difficult terrain, or did that go away?
The rain is gone.
Oh, sick. Right, so
It's not gone, but it's no longer falling in reverse.
Yeah, it's not being a pain in the ass. 25.
It's difficult to read.
You just said it wasn't.
Nope. Gravital anomaly is over.
Oh.
It's my turn.
It was me killing all the guys on the map. Rylan, was there anything else you were doing on your turn? That was your action, your movement, your bonus action.
Surge. Yep, moved. Yeah, I'm good. I,
right.
I don't have the button for end turn, so I'm assuming that's on you.
Logan.
Hello, DM. I would say that, compelled by Ryland's cry and command, not the first time Logan has been directed by this man, he will, charge after Carlisle. Doop, doop, doop.
As you get within 15 feet,
Yeah,
you may notice a funky little aura.
no doubt.
You are now being affected by paradox. An
I
aura
am.
that radiates out to 15 feet from Carlisle, the Chaos Mage.
So that's
All
that funky
creatures
light.
who enter or start their turn in this aura are affected by it. You may choose one of the following effects. You may gain a +2 to your attack roll, but suffer a -2 to your AC. Or you may instead choose a -2 to your attack rolls, but gain a +2 to your AC.
My AC is kind of shitty, so I'm gonna take the +2, of course, to attack rolls.
Also, right now it doesn't matter what you roll as long as you roll the 6 or higher.
You can still not beat their AC, I believe.
I
You
believe
just
you
need to roll a
said
6, brother.
you just need to roll
Oh.
a d20, and anything over a 6 just hits. Doesn't
And
matter
you-
what the AC is.
Oh my god. Okay.
Is that why you were asking about Thaco?
No. I was going to initially do Thaco for Quixotic, but Brett gave me this idea instead, and I like it a lot more.
Thaco is funny. It's just like, hey, you got to get 0 AC. It's best or less.
Damn you, Brett!
Brett coming in clutch again. The unspoken, unsung hero.
You still have the rest of your movement, Logan. You are enhanced.
I'm frozen, actually, because the game is paused.
No, not. Shut up.
Why aren't you
Okay.
moving?
Idiot, moron, doofus,
Wha-
dum-dum, stupid.
What? Okay, yeah, so having learned that the ground is made of some kind of Pharaoh's metal, Logan immediately improvises on his way to him. As he comes rushing to Carlisle's, he drags the blade across the ground in a violent shower of sparks that fly everywhere. And halfway to the man, the sword spontaneously ignites from this prolonged contact, and a gold-red torrent of fire flares up across it as he begins his thunderous smite, casting it as a bonus action, I believe.
Okay.
So that's the dice if it hits. Who knows if it will? But we're going to try. He swings. Actually, I should have rolled this. Let me get that out of the way. Alright.
Next
Another
time it needs to be at the start of your turn. A 3 misses.
Yeah, but I have inspiration, DM.
Sure.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna use that inspiration,
Let's
I
see.
feel.
And roll again. 18 is sufficient. As it consumes your crit token, go ahead and roll all of your crit damage.
Yeah, we're gonna drop a bunch of stuff with that, by the way. Fire's Burn and Divine Smite to boot. So that is this. And this.
Jesus Christ.
And we're going to start rolling the crit on that.
Oh, stop. He's already dead. Just kidding. Don't stop. Make it hurt.
I'm trying to see how to roll crit in this system.
There should be a little button. Oh no. Huh. How do you crit with this?
Is he just double
there's a
damage,
dice.
or?
There's a dice next to it, the number. You click that dice.
Oh, you clicked that. Okay.
There's
All
a
right.
little tiny dice icon.
So that's up there. That is. Oh, I'm not seeing the. Oh, I guess it. Oh, it adds itself onto the big number.
Yeah, okay. It did add
yeah.
itself.
That is very cute. Okay.
Roll it.
I do not see where you are rolling this, brother. Oh, okay. That's
It's
a 22.
up.
You have to scroll back up.
Yeah.
It's creating a sum of sums essentially.
Yeah. Well, it's better than 6 tabs going all at once. I guess that's smart. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This guy felt that.
Let me get out the
I bet
calculator real quick.
ancestors felt that shit.
Now, just
Well,
real
let's
quick,
see.
can
Here's
you
a
actually?
follow-up, by the way.
37.
As you strike him, you would feel
40.
your blade pause momentarily, catching against a prismatic barrier.
That's 62, by the way.
17, 62?
I think. 40. 20.
So I got 22 plus 23, which is 45.
Plus 17.
Okay, so that's what, 52?
Could be. Yeah, it could be 50. I might have been off by 10. Brain no work ESOL.
As you strike him, you would watch as something on his person guards him. You would watch as gleaming mithril shining underneath his armor reflects some of the damage, reducing the 52 to half.
That's all right. I'll fucking take that.
Owie. Wait, can you Thunder Smite and Divine Smite on the same attack?
Did you do that?
So is that used up, or do I have to assume that every crit is just not gonna be anything?
You have no idea. You just know
All
for
right.
this one, when you struck him, as that thunder began to slam around you, you would watch as something over his person reacts and catches your blade.
I pictured like the flame itself encasing the blade being released and like this thunderous gout that crashes into him, sort of bleeds into him, suffuses him whole in this all-devouring smolder before it's shook off by the Shane shirt.
Oh, he also needs to roll for your smite. He also needs to roll a saving throw.
Oh yeah, he does. In fact.
He needs to roll a
Good.
6 or higher. And he succeeds.
That fucker.
As you slam him, quixotic taking effect, you would feel reality around you warping and bending. Things do not make sense around this man. You would see him sort of
Alright.
stagger, needing to hold himself up on a staff. You see, not like your father, but good enough, I suppose.
They wanted the Firebeard? This is as good as he'll get for them. And we're gonna follow up with Pummel Strike.
Okay.
Wah.
Wah.
That hits.
Oh, it does. I whack him.
All right, gain the dazed condition. Hey, do you like
Yeah?
gambling?
Do I like gambling? If I have expendable income, is the income my HP?
No.
You know, Fuck it, let's go. What's up? What you got for me, baby?
Well, you don't get a choice as he
Oh.
uses Embrace Mayhem. As you strike him with your pommel, again, reality fractures, now beginning to create these strange sort of kaleidoscope-like patterns. I need you to roll me a d20.
What if I refuse to play the game?
Then he succeeds.
All right, 1d20.
Higher or lower than that?
Huh?
Higher or lower than that?
So, oh,
I know, I understand. But I feel like he's
try-
trying to fuck me over somehow.
I'm trying.
Lower,
to
obviously. Lower, yeah. I hope he rolls lower. No, I mean, wait, no, higher. Higher, DM.
Do you want him to have to roll higher than that or lower than that?
Yes, I want him to have to roll higher than that.
Understood. He fails.
Yes.
He is dazed.
There we
For a
go.
moment, reality seems to slow. Just as he's looking at the weight of your pommel, there's this sort of glint in his eye, and you push through, slamming him, causing him to reel back.
It was essentially Logan going, "Oh, you wanted the fire beer?" Bonk. Right in his fucking face.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
God, I think I've done enough harm. I'm gonna call it, actually.
The marshal's up here just pulling out all the stops.
Bury. You have an extra 5 feet. I don't know why it took your movement from you.
I only have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, for some reason it was only showing you as having 25.
And then... Ugh, I hate that when I pop out my character sheet, it won't load any of the descriptions of my spells.
Yeah, I'm not. I have to just keep closing it and reopening it, or just leave it unpopped out. None of my abilities will read otherwise.
And as I can't get close enough, we're gonna cantrip, Sacred Flame, the Chaos Magi.
Let's see it. All right, dexterity saving throw.
And I deal an extra... Oh wait, no, that's only a weapon detect.
He needs to roll a 6 or higher. He succeeds.
That's my turn.
Izzy.
Right, I'm gonna use my healing surge.
All right, consuming that bonus action.
Yep. And I heal 4.
Is your con? Oh yeah, you only have a 13 con.
Yeah.
Healing yourself for 4 hit points though.
That's gonna bring me up to 10 hit points.
I believe you are no longer bloodied when that.
Correct. And then, gotta do a little movie magic. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. Should be enough. No, I need to move 5 more. 25. Puts me within 60 feet. And we are going to try doing a little bit of Ray of Frost.
Okay, let's see it. You rolled a 10, that hits.
All right, 6 damage, and it says his speed is reduced by 10.
Indeed it is.
Okay. And then...
Dazed and frozen.
We're gonna... 35. Okay.
That is literally every single action I got, Chief. End turn.
Okay. He is going to use, sort of reeling back, he'd bring his hand up and sort of touch it against your chest, Logan. He's going to use Spreading Despair, using his action to commit to his multi-attack. He rolled a 5. Actually, that doesn't matter anymore because it's his turn, so Quixotic would fall off.
Still 12 AC.
You only have a 12?
Yeah.
14
right.
when he took the debuff.
That's right. Yeah, that is sort of... Oh, sorry, he'd have also rolled for this. And he'd have got it. Sort of not managing to grab onto you, he would instead use Protostar, granting himself an action point. You would watch as his entire body trembles momentarily, shaking as you would watch him vanish and appear. Can only move a certain distance. Your effect by paradox falls off.
All right, boss.
Come on, come and get me.
Doesn't sound so ready for that.
Oliver.
Nice. All right, well, I'm gonna go get him then. Since we're finally close enough.
Oliver's like, okay.
All right, he's gonna walk up here. Bam, 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 bam. Somebody lets me. Oh yeah. We're gonna stand next to Bari. We're gonna give them quickened thingy. Minor acceleration. 10 feet of movement. Then we're gonna look to Carlisle and cast the funny spell that I've been waiting to cast forever.
Let's see it.
We're gonna cast Choke.
All right.
Hot.
About time you got to choke a bitch.
And we're gonna take 2 stress, which we are going to half.
An 18.
Fuck.
As you begin to try and draw your psychic energy against him, you would watch as his body fractals and splits apart, only to reform again, this time looking at you with a knowing look. You've seen this look before.
I have.
A certain figure shared a look like this when you met them when you woke up. Somebody who knows what you are, Duskbrand.
Oh. I see. Alright, well, before we react to that, I am going to use Reduce Stress, which is a one-time use ability to half the strain I get down to 1. Instead of 2, and then we'll put that in there. So we have 2 strain on the body, which doesn't have any additional effects at the moment. And as he receives that look, a chill will run up Oliver's spine. And he is going to back up. So that's 25 feet. So, yeah. Let's back up 5 feet. That'll be my turn.
At the end of Oliver's turn, Carlisle looks at you, Oliver.
Oh.
It's a pity, really. You were the one I was looking forward to meeting the most. A shame it has to end here.
in oblivion. He's going to use his third and final villain action. Targeted on Rylan. He is going to cast Flare. Every creature within 40 feet of Rylan Aldane
Fuck.
is pulled into the middle, directly around him. As supernatural energy begins to build within Rylan, the force of the collapsing current now beginning to expand outwards, it means to devastate not only you, but your allies. Rylan, you need to succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, or else you explode. Not only do you explode, flare detonates from you, and your friends will take damage. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
No pressure.
Well,
Nice! Woo! Let's go!
I just eat that flare. I just bite it right out of the
As
cock.
the energy begins to build around you, threatening to detonate, you begin to channel. This energy now begins to course through your body. Your veins burn. The current now coursing through you. You successfully consume the energy of flare, and as a result, gain a +5 bonus to the next D20 roll you make. As well, your friends are not consumed by the destructive energy of the current. Carlisle, holding his grasping staff out, the other hand channeling the energy of the current, watches as the energy builds and then collapses. And he sort of looks back for a moment and then begins to cackle. Rylan, it's your turn.
So I'm assuming that this feeling was not a pleasant feeling while it was happening.
Not at the beginning, but now you feel supernatural.
That's my boy.
Does it look funky in any way, or is it just I just feel awesome?
You are glowing, radiating with light. However, your veins are this bright color pushing out from underneath your skin. As well, because that power collapsed and Carlisle was not able to detonate flare, you would watch as he physically changes. You would watch as lines begin to form underneath his eyes, now creating these strange, almost geometric-like designs down the length of them over his cheeks, down his neck, up over his forehead, and into his hair. He looks deranged. It's your turn, Rylan.
After that collapsing energy gets absorbed, he just like white knuckles the grip on his sword and his shield and lets out a breath. And he'll run straight for him.
All right.
And let's see, actually, make sure I don't screw anything up, because I have to keep pulling my character sheet over the map. So 1 second. We're going to use rush attack.
Okay.
To heighten that effect. And I believe I still have to make an actual attack roll with this.
Correct.
Yeah. I don't know what the damage does. If you hit, you deal 1d4 piercing and make them off. So it does an additional 4. Okay.
No, it does. It only does the 1d4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
You are
maybe I
applying a
won't.
status effect alongside it.
Well, maybe I won't use rush attack, because I actually want to hit this guy and like hurt him.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. My bad. I thought it would look cool, but I have another option I can do anyway, so it's fine. We're gonna roll up just we're gonna still have the appearance of a rush attack without actually using the ability.
You do enter his radius. You are now affected by paradox.
That's fine.
What are
And
you
that's
taking?
the one. What were the options one more time? Let's
+2
see.
to hit, -2 to AC, or -2 to hit, +2 to AC.
Oh, that's interesting. Let's take the -2 to AC
Okay, gaining a +2 to hit.
with a +5 from the collapse, right?
Indeed.
Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. With that in mind, if I can make sure that this doesn't fucking work. We are going to make an attack, but we're going to be using. I think we're going to be using. What's the difference? One is one, one is the other. Piercing versus. I wanted to use the bleed one, but I don't know if it's lacerate or piercing are the same weapon. I think they are.
What are you trying to do, brother?
We'll use lacerate and piercing strike. Which weapon is which? Because the new character sheet didn't keep the weapon. What weapon is attached to
They are
which.
both swords.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just use I'll just use lacerate.
Okay. Use
Get a
lacerate,
normal-
and then you will make a normal attack roll.
Yeah. So he'll take the bleed damage if I hit him, and there's the thing. You hit. So plus 22 plus another 2, 24.
That hits. Dealing your 8 points.
And making him bleed.
Not only does he bleed, he's also bloodied now.
Perfect.
The energy of the collapsing flare is expended as you strike true. Anything else on your turn?
Oop, wrong button. I think that's all I can do at the moment. Although, since he likes to do funny haha shit right up in my face, I think I'll use my bonus action to do another second win just to get some more health.
Okay.
9.
Healing yourself for 9.
27. No, 18. Yeah.
If you click your own token, you can hit, you'll notice the ability has an apply button.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
All right, you are now full health.
Yeah, I'm ready for whatever nonsense he's going to pull next. So.
Anything else
Cool.
on your turn?
That is it. Oh, I have to enter.
Correct.
There you go.
Logan.
DM, it's all Logan can do to stumble out of Ryland's way as, suffused with magic, he charges past. And as the man goes running after him, he's got Logan screaming behind him, "Get him, Ryland, get him!" And once he hits and arrives, he's got Logan, far slower, coming up behind him, looking to flank.
You are affected by paradox.
I'm gonna take that +2 to attack, DM,
Okay.
I feel. Yeah. And we're going to prime a lacerate blow to compound on the injury that Rylan already made. And make that our swing.
Let's see it.
I'm going to roll my whetstone first, though, because who knows, you know.
Not this time.
Alright. So that's 11 plus 13. 13 hits? I don't think so, right?
A 13 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Doesn't it? Very well.
As you would strike, you would feel it catching against that armor that he's wearing underneath his clothing.
Understood. Well, that's my turn.
You would only hear, like, as he struck, you see him sort of gasp for breath from Ryland's hit, and then as you hit him, he's sort of forced forward. At this point, the strange geometric symbols are now spreading over the entirety of his body, sort of even affecting the hands that are holding this weird, gnarled staff. He's laughing, but it's pained. You can hear this weird, sort of guttural choking sound as he sort of brings a hand up, trying to clutch at his own throat. He can't stop it. It just keeps happening. Bari.
She's gonna rush him. And I mean, above table, are we killing this guy? I thought we were just supposed to apprehend him.
I think at this point, it's sort of dealer's choice. If you can take him alive, then feel free. If you would like to, then feel free. If he, however, dies, Ryland's not going to be like, oh, you shouldn't have done that.
There's a lot of shit flying right now. Magic, spells, fire, evil. Like,
Yeah,
if he survives, I'd be shocked.
I don't know if you can non-lethal magic attacks for one, so...
Well, I have a hammer.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking like everyone else who's shooting spells, so...
So I'm gonna choose the +2 to my attack, -2 to my AC.
Sounds good. You are affected by paradox.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna swing my maul. Non-lethal.
Okay.
I'm gonna use backbreaker.
Damn, I break his back non-lethally.
He's alive.
I'm just gonna leave him the event.
But they won't be dead, okay?
He'll be crippled.
Disabled.
Paralyzed mage can't cast spells.
This is Professor X.
That's very
moment.
presumptuous. Let's see that backbreaker.
What a name.
I, for one, approve of this
Send it.
message.
It doesn't say it's a lethal use.
Shut the
Just,
fuck
it
up.
just
Shut the
puts
fuck
them
up.
on the
Use
ground.
backbreaker. And now you
That
make your
is-
strike.
Bari's just gonna casually bane this dude.
Pick
I
him
could
up
use
and
Bane.
No, you bane him by picking him up and breaking his spine over your knee.
Let me use it.
Maul attack.
I get a +2.
A 9 misses, I'm afraid. You connect, but it's as he's sort of swaying, and you instead sort of push him into the machinery, now colliding off of it, sort of causing him to shirk a good majority of the damage.
I mean, it was non-lethal.
Trying to decide how upset I am.
Uh-oh.
What does a degree of upset mean?
Well, I could channel divinity.
Go for it.
For your guided strike?
Yeah, because it says you make this choice after you see the roll.
It would give you a
+10.
+10 to hit, making that a 19 to hit.
Go for it. Smack him. Fuck him up.
Break his
Fuck
back
it.
non-lethally.
I'm gonna break his back non-lethally.
Okay, go ahead and use your charge of Channel Divinity, Guided Strike. as a 19 just hits. As he is also affected by Paradox and has taken a -2 to his hits for a +2 to his AC this entire fight.
What a guy.
Let's also see your
It's my divine favor
correct,
for
your divine
radiant.
favor. All right.
And I am gonna re-roll my 1 on that attack, my 1 and my 6, to see if I get a higher number.
Oh,
A
understood.
savage attacker.
Let's see it.
I don't know how to re-roll it.
Just roll a d6.
Nope, just go ahead and
I have
roll
to roll
your.
both.
Go ahead and just roll. Actually, you should be able to click on the dice, maybe.
I'm gonna keep my first one, Dan.
Okay. Ding 10 plus the 3 from your radiant, and with backbreaker, embrace mayhem. A d20 roll, please.
Oh, did he fail?
No, the way backbreaker works is you just hit them.
If it fails a saving throw against a spell or other supernatural effect.
Or becomes afflicted with a condition. This is
Ah.
to avoid him becoming prone, so he might reflect it back on her.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I was like, how
So
do
you,
cast it, though?
so you have to what? She has to roll a d20 and then pick what he has to roll, high or low
Yep,
over that.
correct.
Okay, so you roll a d20.
Okay.
Dead center. Now you have to decide whether you want him to have to roll above a 12 or below a 12 to succeed or fail, I guess.
I
Math-
mean,
Math says
obviously.
under, but reality is another thing.
Well, no, he has to roll above it.
Okay.
Good
Fails.
call.
Good call.
He is knocked prone.
Thwonk. Fucking backbroken indeed.
Slammed to the
She-
ground. Go on.
Big glowing hammer. She just goes, you know, she
Bonk.
screams out, "For the spear!" and just.
There's this resounding noise, this reverberation like thunder that sends him down onto his hands and knees as he sort of gasps this final breath, this loud noise as he's trying to catch it, having all of the wind be knocked out of him.
All right. Um. I don't think I have any other bonus action-y attacks.
I do believe that's your turn.
Yeah.
Isolde.
All right, neat, cool, fantastic. So he is prone now. How is he looking health-wise? Is he looking mortal?
No.
Nope, fantastic. Because I can't non-lethal magic, okay? Well, since I don't want to take the disadvantage for trying to shoot at him, we're just gonna cast Frostbite.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's fine. That's great.
As you attempt to sort of catch him in that cold, you would notice that it's the staff that reacts. You would see the hands sort of twist on the staff and sort of flare momentarily, causing the cold magic to dissipate on him before it even manages to cling.
Could I roll an Arcana check on that?
You may. something about the staff he's attuned to is giving him a bit of a bonus.
Get that staff out his hands. And then I'm going to kind of move back. Just a little bit. Spreading out. But I have nothing left because I am allergic to bonus actions yet again. So, end turn.
Okay. It is Carlisle's turn. We're going to roll. He gets it back. He immediately vanishes. You would watch as he's standing there, sort of the cackling having stopped. He's now sort of having to catch himself upright on his feet. He's sort of, oh, hell's never right. You are pains. He reaches down for his belt. You would watch, suffering the 2 bleeding. You'd watch as he pulls a cork and drinks a healing elixir.
I love that. That is so human. That makes so much sense to me.
He is
Like,
no
even in
longer
his
bleeding.
in his maddened throes, he's like, "Oh, this fucking smart."
That fucking hurt.
Drinks a potion. I love that.
Isolde, you are now affected by paradox.
I'll take the bonus to AC.
Good, because he's about to hit you with spreading despair. A 15 misses. Finding no purchase against you, the psychic energy failing, he... Oh, you annoying. He's going to turn very quickly, this very sudden motion with his hand as he casts Static Snap on Oliver. 17 hit.
Every time, man. Owie.
You are brought down to death's door.
Yeah. Let me see. Don't die. I'm gonna use Waning Moon.
Okay.
Oop.
Where are you teleporting to?
I'm gonna teleport over to the healers.
Help me, boo-boo, please.
As he falls, he would sort of vanish and then still mid-fall reappear and then slump next to Logan and Bari.
This is not gonna be the first time this happens.
Nope.
Oh. Apologies, Isolde.
Uh-oh.
He's going to use again. On Spreading Despair. Oliver, even though you were
What?
racked with Static Snap, something within your mind clicks when you feel this pulse of psychic energy. This is a power.
I know that name.
This is a power you could potentially earn. However, even with, again, his 9 misses, finding no purchase on Isolde. Oliver, at the start of your turn, you are on Death's Door. Roll for me a death saving throw, please.
Okay. Dang it.
That is 1 failure. What are you doing on your turn?
I'm quickly looking up the rules and how observing spells works. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm at Death's Door anyway.
We'll figure it out once you're no longer dying.
Let me see. How much exhaustion is a bonus action? Is 1, right?
1.
Bari, do you actually have any healing as the cleric?
I'm a ward cleric, baby. I'm not
Cleric!
a healer.
Dude,
Oh god.
I
Didn't
do
even
believe
get
that's your
healing
answer,
word.
brother.
Oh
Didn't
god.
even get healing word. The bonus action. I'm gonna scream. Okay. Well,
Don't worry, baby. Good old Logan. You know what I'm saying? Good old Logan's
Let
here.
Logan heal you.
I won't go for the kill. I'll heal you.
Logan has to use a full action to heal me. I think.
He does. I was also hoping she'd use her bonus action so we could, you know.
Yes.
Sorry.
Next log rest, get healing word. For the love of God, I beg you.
RP asked me to get it.
Oliver,
I'm
what are you doing on your
I'm not just
turn?
gonna take a healing spell just because you want me to above board.
Carlisle standing there menacingly.
I'm gonna crawl over here,
All right.
and then that's my turn.
He looks at this shark lady, realizes he'll find no succor, hides further away.
Rylan.
All right. Well, they've gotten Oliver surrounded by friends, so I'm going to right here. Yeah. Pull up my character sheet again. Okay. We are since he healed himself like a jerk, and I don't like the fact that he's not. Well, so I don't have anything that disarms him, so I can't really do that. What's the weak grip condition do?
It should tell you on the ability.
It doesn't. Well, let's see. It does not.
Creatures
say.
affected by this condition have disadvantage on attack rolls and strength saving throws. This effect lasts until the start of your next turn and can be removed if the creature is healed. Who knows what other healing he may have.
Well, that's fine. All right, we are going to weakening strike because. Well, actually, no. Bonus action. Is it? Why does it say one action when it's a bonus action? That's
It's just the
weird.
way that it's worded, brother. Don't. Just you got to read the ability and see what it tells you to spend.
Okay, so using your bonus action. That's weird. All right, well, we're gonna do weakening strike to give him. Try to give him weak grip.
Okay. As well, you are affected by paradox.
That's fine. I'll take the +2 to hit.
Let's see it.
So bonus action. Make an attack action with your weapon. So the weakening strike is the bonus action. Can I also use piercing strike as the action?
I don't believe
Since
so.
that-
No.
Because that's for the combat. That's for the main attack. This one's bonus action, so I don't know. But it would be two abilities going out in one hit. So
I'm gonna say
your
no for
call.
now. We're gonna say this is using your bonus action, and then with your main action, it's prompting you to attack.
Gotcha. Okay. Thought I would ask. And 20.
A 20 hits.
Cool. So he gets 7 damage and then weakening grip apparently. Weak grip. Bleh.
Sorry, he would take the 1, not the 7.
Oh.
Yeah, remember you're dealing damage with your you're striking at his hand and stuff like that.
Okay. So we're trying to smack his hand.
So he would take the 1. However, I do believe this would be his last charge against you, because he really does like attacking.
So there's a spell. This was your cause, so I have to roll a d20.
Correct. Your turn, brother.
Okay. So yeah, I'll make it so that he would have to roll over a 15 to succeed.
He fails. He has not succeeded a single one of these fucking rolls. God
Good.
damn it.
Good. Get fucked.
All right. Afflicted with weakened grip. That'll last until the start of your next turn. Meaning he'll have disadvantage on his attack rolls.
Okay, so at least he's having a harder time hurting people. And I have imposed myself between him and his old. And I guess that's everything. So action, bonus action, and then his Embrace Mayhem nonsense. So it is now Logan's turn.
Logan.
Yeah. So Logan is faced with a rather difficult choice. He sees Rylan running across to help his sister, but beside him, he's got Givering Oliver, bleeding out of every orifice on his face. So he chooses to momentarily set down his sword, turn to Oliver, and go, "Oh, fuck, Oliver." And he's going to take a knee and quickly whip out his kit and go about stabilizing him.
Let's see it.
Why, I'd rather think you will. I'm looking for the prompt. Here it is. Usability, that's right, baby. Oliver, that's a 10. Get up.
I was put 19. Ted, he's alive!
Yeah, Logan uses an ampule and shoots him up the neck with something approaching adrenaline. He'll wipe the blood that's stuffing his nose and tilt his head forward so most of it is flushed out. And that's as good as it gets.
That's crazy. Is that? It is. No longer bloodied. Oliver would sit up, look up to Logan, high on whatever.
Not high, not high.
What?
It's
Wrote my
it's-
roleplay. What the fuck?
it's not like
It's not morphine.
it doesn't affect you mentally. It's like a rush.
I see. All right. Feeling a rush, he would sit up suddenly, eyes wide. Did we win?
As he stands up, Logan sort of catches him with a hand around his head to cradle him and to steady him, knowing the effect of, the ampule he used. No. We haven't yet won, but are you okay?
Yeah, I feel great. He
You
says,
do?
Bloodied. He nods.
Logan gives a very firm nod and will sort of leave everything behind except his sword and rush off. Right here.
All right.
We're going to take the +2 to AC, DM,
You got it.
and end our turn.
Bari.
Bari looks over at Oliver, who's been revitalized. You're a strong cat. She smiles this like toothy grin as she raises her hammer back up off the ground, winks at him, and then turns to run off.
Thanks. He tries to take a step and then immediately wobbles.
She will arrive. Then he used his third one. Or wait, no. How many left of Embrace Mayhem does he have?
You don't know.
It says 3 out of 3!
You don't know.
It said 3 out of 3 last time too, though.
So that means he has 1 left!
I mean, either way, whether you have to deal
How
with it or
bad he
not.
look?
He's still
How bad he
standing.
looking?
He's with enough time. He might not be bloodied anymore.
All right. Well, Bari's gonna get real up close and personal
and that like glow around her weapon, it gets real like dim for a second, and almost like as if the shadow of Bahamut himself was darkening the light from her ability. She's gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. Nine does miss, I'm afraid.
I'm taking a +2.
An 11 misses, I'm afraid. As you would attempt to thrust out that wrath of Bahamut, it is his weird staff that sort of manipulates itself in his hand. He's not even looking at you. His attention's on Rylan, this sort of seething expression. It's not until his body's jerked violently to the left that his attention's brought to you, as if something drew his attention, and he backsteps just in time to miss your attack. He sort of, try hard.
And try to, do I perceive it's the staff doing that?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Yeah. I can do that.
The staff is something about it is manipulating the field.
Okay. That's Sticky Wheels! That's the one doing all that shite! She'll announce that at least to everyone around who can hear her.
All right.
Nothing in response? Okay. Then that'll be my turn.
Is it?
Cool. Question, DM. We've been standing here having this fight. What's with the crackling of this?
I'm glad you asked. It's building.
Oh.
It's been building this entire time. In fact, it's sort of now that the adrenaline has sort of ceased as you begin having restored some of your hit points, the wind is violent. Your hair has been whipping around, basically staying out of your face thanks to just the way you're holding yourself. And as you glance back over your shoulder, the skies have darkened. You would see them twisting and roiling, beginning to pull into a center point as an eye begins to form, a hurricane forming over Duran's spear.
Lovely.
And that's where we're going to pick it up next week.
Yay.
Well,
As the Archotech machine begins to build a hurricane over Duran's spear as you battle Carlisle Delwyn, the Chaos Mage. Good job, everybody. And thank you
We
so
ain't
much for
done
playing.
yet. Thank you, DM. Great session. Holy shit.
got good.
We will pick this up next week on the 23rd for episode 10. All right. For however long the players wish to stick around, you may ask any questions you have pertaining to the game, the characters, the story, anything like that by highlighting your questions with your channel points. As well, we got fan art.
Oh my god, fan art.
Yo, the artist ate real good today, especially with Rylan. Oh my god.
I imagine we'll be seeing big pieces, probably. I don't want to assume anything. Big pieces over the week, as it is sort of hard to draw out very epic moments in the moment. I believe this is where we pick up.
I just imagine like mid-fight, the director just goes cut, and then all the like all the party and the boss are like, oh, they like stretch their back. Carlisle pulls out a cig.
Good fight. You mean you really sold it?
You really sold me on that.
Oh, I can really
I'm
feel
starving.
the rage.
Where the fuck is the hors d'oeuvres? He
Oh,
fucking
shit.
walks off
I need
camera.
the fucking green room right now.
It's just like, oh, we off screen. Cool. Pulls out a Glock. All right, you little bastard.
This was me in reaction to 100 plus pieces and then soup in the back. You gave me a week.
Look at those little chompers.
Chompies.
He wants your neck.
Chomp. True. Little dude got pretty sharp teeth.
You
We got
do.
Grayson. Do not fuck with me. I will cry.
Epic.
This is Logan and Izzy being exposed to the sun for too long. At least I assume so.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
That makes complete sense.
For half,
Lore
a,
accurate depiction.
for half a second, I thought this was Grayson.
You wish it was Grayson.
It's Oliver.
Thanks, Gred. I see.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. That's,
Typical goon coming out
that's
here.
exactly what we need.
Well, funny you mentioned that, Logan.
Oh,
Here's the
boy.
follow-up.
Huh?
I'm not going to read the text, but if you would like, you may go read what Gren put above this image.
I do want to go read. what Gringo
Go read it. It's from the 10th.
We've got a Soul Day piece.
Saucy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Listen, I did some things in college for some book money. It's fine.
I'm
It's
honestly just
fine.
impressed those things aren't in your face.
Yeah, for real.
Only bad when you find out, like, when you go home and Gold's like, dear, what's OnlyFans? You're like, nothing.
The Soul Day immediately think of creative ways to use shaped water.
Oh my
I
god.
love Barry's expression in the bottom left. Not torture. Oh, and then of course, the little Scrungo. I can't really show him all too well, but there's a fantastic face for Eden.
He's great. Look at him. He's a little chunky boy.
Eyes are
him.
just moving in different directions.
Holy shit, we got a gif of a strained Oliver.
Uh-oh.
That's what he looks like right now.
True. Howie, my head. Straight dripping.
Sherlock Dustbrand. Cookies!
I love the pokes knife and then just blood starts coming out of his nose. Oliver, what are you doing? Oh.
Incredibly cute. I love it. We got Grayson.
There's a psycho killer on the loose. The fucking constable. What?
We got Grayson representing Goth IHOP.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Fishnets for the whole party.
Nice.
We have Rylan trying to figure out if Oliver's magic or not. Finding out it's not. Oliver looking very perturbed.
What a fuck.
That's amazing.
Do it. Do it, Oliver.
I'd had to do it for my boy. Look, man, I gotta get something for Finn, dog. Like, what the fuck?
Believe in
I
the me
promised
that
him.
believes in you.
And it ain't gonna be the fucking
It's
sword.
I gotta bring him
Do it.
something he appreciates,
I hate
man.
you.
Oh my
What are
god,
you?
I love this sword. Oliver, you're the best brother.
Yeah, man, for real, dog. Like,
By the
Think
way,
of
we can't go
the-
back to Durant Spear ever.
think of like the brotherly clout I would get if I gave Finn a
Holy
sword.
shit. Max out. Immediate revered reputation.
Hell yeah.
We have our newest manager of the Waffle House.
Damn.
I see it.
We have representing Femboy Hooters.
So she's why the Waffle House is always wet. All right.
Oh my god, I love this. Very
All
good,
right.
very good.
You're
very good, very
being
good.
canonized as being incredibly flat, though. Apologies.
Yeah, it's
No
unfortunate.
ass, no waist, no hip.
Like a real cat. Actual Oliver, yeah.
That's amazing.
Reality is often disappointing.
Seat prompting soup to keep the hips before you are flattened. No. Keep drawing the hips.
No.
A mutual bonding over fangs.
It's a metaphor.
Beefies.
I want fangies too.
Oh my goodness. Look at those canines.
Ma.
Chompers for chomping.
Oh, well, goodbye, Oliver.
What?
It's been a pleasure.
Why? Oh. Oh, I see. Where am I going?
Looks up.
Oh no.
No. Look it down! Chewing on his nails and got caught. Oh my god, he's spinning! Wham,
Oh
wham,
my
wham,
god.
wham, wham.
Look at him. He's Beyblade.
Let him go.
Oh, immediately after. Con
The
save,
consequences.
con save.
Consequences of our actions.
Yo. Some divine
last
sense. That's a pretty hot crown you got over your head, brother. I love that. That's hot.
That's not
It's
a divine
also-
sense. That looks like he's fucking about to smite you.
That is canon. I like that.
That's good.
We're bringing the crown back.
Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture.
Okay. All right.
Ooh, dude.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. You know, I love soup. I love to eat soup.
Like a shark.
Episode 2, the 5-hour mark. Ollie, hold my sword, please. It's literally bigger than him.
Over encumbered immediately.
I love the depictions of Olive where he's like chubby but with tiny legs. So his torso is like 70% of his body. You know what I
He's got
mean?
this big old jacket on.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got that like big old puffy coat.
Yeah, his mom was like, "Wear this, or you'll get wet and cold and die." And he's like, "But mom, I don't look cool in it." And then she threatened him with a shoe.
I think you look dripping, brother. What are you talking about? An initial ability I had for Carlisle was not to reverse gravity of the rain, but to reverse gravity on you and thrust
Oh.
you 60 feet into the air and then drop you.
You know, I saw this. I'm like, why is my dude like doing like a hero like leap at this guy?
You weren't.
I see. This
You're
was
about
not
to be-
Oliver looking in. This is not an eyes of focus. This is Oliver staring blankly, confused as hell as to where the floor went.
Like,
Correct.
oh.
A neat drawing by Seat of Magical Girl Oliver.
Yes, I mean basically like true and real.
Didn't you play a black mage that looked like that?
No.
There's Black Mages of Viera.
Yeah.
Ah.
Very fitting, by the way. Carlisle Delwyn uses Divine Sense. All you feel is evil. You should kill that guy.
Is that Ivor being like, yeah,
Fucking
Get in there, kid.
whispers in his ear. Fucking fuck that dude up, dog.
that's why I send you, kid. Come on.
Punch the shit out of him.
Bari being incredibly disappointed in Logan.
Damn.
Excellent.
And then
Yeah, pick my tit with it.
the prompt before heading there, what spawned the conflict.
I love the like idea that if Grayson was there, it would just be her and his soul sitting in that bath, having a nice ass like thing, while on the other side.
Do you hear something, Grayson?
Grayson
I
just
don't.
pats her face and runs like her fingers till she gets to her mouth. Shh. No.
I don't.
We're here. In this moment.
We're here. Some real zen going on. We're here in this moment. We are present.
A couple of capybara just sitting in a bathtub.
The Alvains taking their local cowboy for a walk. He doesn't like leashes. Grayson
Alright.
immediately mocking him.
What the fuck?
She's dying down there, bruh.
That's so funny.
Psychic stab.
When the party returns back to Eliond, meeting back with Grayson. Something's
Where the
different,
hell? Where did you get those? Who the hell makes platforms in Elion? I gotta know.
The leather worker.
Damn, I didn't know she was that kind of leather worker.
So whatever leather worker you need her to be, my dude.
A blast from the past, because Soup is watching Cometh the Fall.
Oh,
Murata.
There she is. A
Nervous
very normal
being.
human girl.
Yep, so real.
bullshit.
I will now crawl on the ceilings, everyone. Goodbye.
A revelation made by Soup.
Wait a minute.
Brother! Soup, no, they're the same person. You too!
I think he screams, "You talk."
Brother, you talk? Did I miss that?
Yeah,
Oh, you talk? Yeah.
because it's a cat.
Amazing. I thought it was a ferret.
I
You
don't know.
talk?
I mean, ferrets are just tube cats, so it's fine.
Meeting... Meeting Kellen. Charisma 11 versus Charisma 14. He's like a less handsome version of you.
Damn,
More earthy and rugged.
poor.
Since when?
Bro,
Earthy and rugged.
Since when?
Now, please don't determine his soap. There he is. He's marketable soap now.
It's because I called him soap instead of soup.
how could you?
Why'd you do that?
It was funny.
Idiot. Speaking of, episode 8. 5-hour mark.
I'll have the exact moment.
Timestamp.
I mean, it's true. Being incontinent has never stopped me from being a complete dumbass.
Some Alvain twin doodles.
In hats.
My goodness. Why is she playing baseball in one?
I like to try all of them on.
I don't think that's a baseball hat. I think that's a barista hat.
Oh.
Even better.
Oh, I saw like package delivery.
Either that or UPS.
Damn.
Your day job. That's why you were in college.
Oh boy.
Interning.
A piece of Izzy from Gringred. She just woke up.
That is incredible.
I just woke up like this.
Oliver action shot of a psychic stab.
Whoa.
That's a funny color.
That is a weird
That's
color.
a funny haha color.
Yeah, it's probably nothing to worry
Why?
about.
Don't worry
Wait.
about it.
Is his magic that color?
No.
I'm about to fucking.
I just thought it was funny because I assume Gringren doesn't know what teal actually means in my setting. It's okay.
Don't worry about it.
More Izzy.
It's just a color.
Now, I've seen in every piece so far, you have a titty tattoo.
It's not canon as of right now, but who knows in the future?
Just
I
hang
see.
out with Grayson a bit more. Let me poorly influence you. It'll be great.
Is he wearing a low-cut top one day? Gwen's just like, dear, what is that?
Please tell me that's
Whoa.
fine.
Grayson's. I borrowed it.
We have an action piece of maybe if Sold was a monk.
punch.
A sun soul.
Used for torture. How would anyone do that?
But that goes
Personally
against the oath.
Yamcha death pose.
Oof. They Yamcha'd me. What the fuck?
Ooh, speaking of,
Why would they do this?
I don't feel very good.
Oh no.
Boom. Bad choice, Oliver.
Oh my. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Damn. Bad ending with that one, huh?
Can anyone else feel the weight of responsibility?
The what?
Huh? No.
You should stretch.
Party trying to corral cats.
That's racist.
Yo! Queen Lox of the Black Tongue clan.
Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Inkley got involved.
Yep.
That's a bad bitch.
I approve.
Wild Inkley has joined the chat.
That's amazing. Well, that's
Eyebrows.
what she looks like now. Great.
Eyebrows of flutter.
Yeah, she got that thong on.
Yeah, she can do what she
dog.
wants.
I see.
She wear fucking PVC?
Damn, dog.
I'm dying.
So who's her leather worker?
I know.
The Rendover are the only people who have like figured out how to make plastic, but they like won't share it with anybody.
Logan, I'm dying.
And Davi first to discover fossil fuels, immediately make latex clothing.
Yeah.
I love turns to the cleric. What? Turns to the paladin. Logan, I'm dying.
I would never just say what.
You're a strong cat.
Thanks.
He's really trying his best.
No thanks to you.
Oh.
My spells do not have anything to do with your strength, so get over it.
Fantastic
What
pieces.
about my strength?
When is Father's Day?
Yesterday.
In Atis, it's. Let's see, what's this month? June. So equivalent of my June. Give me a second.
What?
Let me pull up my calendar. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would be during Silver's Wake. Basically, same day, 16th of Silver's Wake. Which is in the summer. It was about 3 months ago. Is Carlisle the first other psionic Olivers met? Did he ever think that there were other people with abilities like him?
This is the first psionic that Oliver has remembers. I'll say that much.
Being someone who lives in the town, would Bari have ever met Carlisle? Yes, probably.
Yes. He's a monster.
He was the night master for the docks. So if she ever had to deal with anything like going out to sea or anything like that, or coming back in the middle of the night, she'd have met Carlisle. And without knowing it, he's a very charming man. How famous is Rylan and Logan exactly, if people from outside the town can recognize them? Not them, per se, but their parentage. They come from very important people. And when you've served in a campaign and have successfully served in a campaign and come back, while still being those people's children, you're something to watch out for. Hence why the letter said, hey, I don't think they're gonna cause you any problems because they're kids. But just a heads up. What does teal mean? Find out when we see it in this campaign. It'll be very obvious.
Find out in RP.
Find out Icily, Lamar.
Or keep watching CTF, because it's there a lot.
Yeah, that is the case.
Yeah.
Follows us tighter than our shadow in that campaign.
What? What'd you say?
That it follows us tighter than our shadow. That it's there all
Oh.
the time.
Did you think he said balls or something too?
I thought he said balls are tighter than. Then I went, what?
Whoa, my god.
Oh,
My balls.
All right. Anything from the party before we close out?
I'm good.
Not good.
stay cheesy, chat.
I'm not a shark.
Final question before we close out. Rylan and Logan, have you ever had to put anyone under duress, torture?
In character? No, I don't think so. I don't think we had that opportunity or inclination to do.
What's up,
Don't
Barry?
ask questions.
I don't
No,
like-
but he's had to do the opposite. Put people out of their misery.
Yeah, I mean, warfare is, with like Rindavi especially, is not really like a. There's probably not a whole lot of like intel gathering from enhanced interrogation, as we'd call it, with them. It's pretty much just like, oh, beast person, bye, and then that's the end of that.
As a note, just for yourself, because I know you're bad with names. Vigar
Rendavi.
is what you're looking for.
Or Vigar, Rendavi.
Rendavi is goblins.
Yeah, so
I know,
Vigar.
weird, Atis-specific vernacular. I'm sorry.
Legally
fine.
distinct beastmen.
Legally distinctive bad guys and good guys.
Correct. So that way,
Yeah.
Warhammer doesn't sue me.
Right.
Very good.
Especially since we know they like to do that shit.
True. All right, party. Thank you guys so much for playing. We will meet up next week and continue our fight with the Chaos Mage.
Chaos.
Go ahead and say goodbye to Chad.
Goodbye, shit.
Ciao, chat.
Say goodbye.
So goodbye, chat.
Bye.
I'll be back. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream, and of course, supporting the players. By you being here, by you watching D&D, you are allowing me to do the thing that I love, which is this. It's play Dungeons & Dragons with my friends, and I have you to thank for that. And I am incredibly thankful and deeply appreciative. So thank you so much. As well, Gigantify, thank you for all of your biddies during the game. Incredibly kind of you, my man. And that guy Zach, thank you very much for 28 months. Apologies that I wasn't able to catch it when it happened. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. And Thomas, thank you very much for 17 months, my man. I'm really appreciative. Thanks for sticking around for almost goddamn 2 years. That's it for me tonight, everyone. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night, and I hope that you enjoyed the session. The Chaos Mage was incredibly fun to run, and I look forward to what's going to happen next week now that Carlisle's on his back foot, and what desperate moves he might pull out against this ragtag band of adventurers. Until then, you will see me tomorrow on the World of Io, ran by Mr. Brett Ultimus, where I will be prizing my role as an armorer artificer by the name of Marius Septum. We are currently, or having just finished the fight, are about to head into the Exodus Academy and begin our adventures there, looking for some answers to our recent threats that are facing us back home. So if you'd like to see me as a player, you can tune in over there. hopefully, fingers crossed, not Tuesday. I won't be streaming Tuesday. I'm doing a sort of like on and off sort of thing. So if I'm in another game or anything like that, just to sort of give myself some breathing room, and sort of refrain from all that other fun stuff like burnout. Depending on how Monday goes, I may stream Tuesday. But for certain, you will see me on Tuesday. Yeah, you will see me on Thursday, if nothing else. So if I stream Tuesday, no Thursday stream. No Tuesday stream, a Thursday stream. As well, be sure to keep checking out DM Showcase, where I am going to be working on some more stuff for this upcoming month. So that's it for me tonight, guys. Wish a father that you know, any father, a happy Father's Day, grandfather, or whatever. Take care of yourselves, hug your loved ones, and I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.